Good. Oh, throat went. Good morning. It's another blue reflection kind of day. The weather's turned, because of course it has. Yesterday was so warm. I had my window open. I was in my vest. I was, you know, very laid back, and so I was having a lot more water. Today, it's raining. With apparently it's going to be stormy this evening. But I digress. We are continuing where we left off. I said that off screen I would wrap up all the other side quests, which I've done. They're all around. The crafting one as well. The bloody drought rock. Bloody... Hang on. There's a few things I need to show before we continue with Mal here. That drought rock we needed for crafting. Where do you think it was? Oh, you know, maybe the volcanic area, you know, super dry and all that stuff. Maybe like the forest area, because there's like some bright sunspots. Maybe the sun fields, because that was super bright. You wouldn't think that, you know, drought would be in the water area. But I found it there, and I know why. It's because the reason why the central zone is open is because all of the 4 zones are in their complete form now. What I mean is, if we go to, I think it'll be in... Would it be here? I hope it's here. I don't know where it'll be in this. Glossary? Some of the zones have merged with others now. Like the Fear Zone, the trees, has merged with the Sorrow Zone. The Sorrow Zone has merged with Anger. Anger has merged with Happiness. So, but glimmers of both are present in all these areas. And so because of that, like, the landscapes are in their, like, most developed form, so, yeah, you can go get them. And because it's a water zone, but with hot environments, I guess that was enough to justify the drought stone goes here. There's also some, if I find a crafting thing, I've been trying to get the trophy, or work on the trophy, for crafting one of everything. I don't know if we've unlocked everything to craft, but I've been trying to work on it anyway. Oh, this camera's so high up, I can't see where the shop will be. Oh, I see it. And there's only a few things left, but what's missing, I don't think I can physically get, at least right now. Because we need 5 of these, but Astonishment is dropped by, like, the most basic cookie-cutter opening game enemy there is, and they don't seem to spawn anywhere anymore. So we can't really get Astonishment until they show up again. And on the other end of it all, these are the last 2 things I need to form, but Memory of Envy we can't make because we don't have the Astonishments, and Conspicuous Horn, Heat Source, and Sharp Nettle are dropped by, like... We have them on the list, but they're dropped by, like, the elitist version of some enemies, and I don't know if they're just a rare spawn, or it's like one of those, if we get a little further into the game, they'll spawn more often. But until either of those happen, we can't make them either. But the Astonishment's the biggest curse, because it's like literally dropped... by this. See, dropped items, Astonishment. It's like the most basic of the sculpture enemies, and it's in the Fear and Sorrow zone. And all of the enhanced versions that don't drop Astonishment are there. These two are everywhere, but these are nowhere. Annoyingly. And as far as I could tell, nothing else drops Astonishment. The fact that this thing drops Suicide Impulse is ridiculous. But on the opposite end of it, like way down here, this Reaper Oppose, which we only thought was a one-off, drops a Sharp Nettle, which is, you know, what we need. But we only fought that in a quest, so it might be too soon for it to show up naturally. And that's about as much as I got done. So let's go back here and pester Mal, because we need to... We're going to do what we usually do, or we did last time, and max out her rank before we continue. But, you know, we need to actually do the quest of getting her to talk to us, which isn't happening yet. We get her to talk to us naturally, instead of just dragging her to places, you know, going, ugh, okay. Is there any movie you want to watch, Mal? No, not really. Oh yeah? Then I can pick one. There's a movie I've been looking forward to. We're watching this one. Wait, what? Which one? That was awesome. Just not what I expected. It was my second time seeing it, but it stood ahead above all the others playing right now. Wait, you've already seen it? Yeah, I watch every movie that comes out. All of them? Of course, I am a professional actress. Wouldn't it be better to you to not watch all of them? Because it could influence your performance too heavily and you could risk losing your identity? I have so much respect for her. By the way, how's the movie that I wanted to watch? You've seen it, right? Was that good? Skip it. It's a waste of time. No way. Yuri, you've been sitting there this whole time. What's the matter? Yuri? Did you say something? You've been sitting this whole time, so I asked you what's wrong. Forgive me. I'm so lost in my thoughts that I must have tuned out the voices around me. We're at the pool, so why not enjoy it? If anything, I'd prefer to be spending this free time back in my lab. My presence here is sacrifice enough. Oh. Well, we got an MP increase, so thanks for hanging out, Yuri. Still not close enough to get her to talk to us. She's gonna be real stubborn, isn't she? Something wrong? No, I just realised this is my first time going to an arcade. What a fascinating place. There are so many sounds and interesting things everywhere you look. Oh, I see. Oh, if it's your first time here, why don't we try this photo booth? Photo booth? Now, come closer. I think this is close enough. If we're that far away from each other, we don't look like close friends. We're not that close anyway. Well... You look like you're in such a bad mood. Maybe we can edit you into a better one. So pretty that there's no need to retouch a photo. Retouch? I was thinking more like a doodle on it or add a background pattern. You don't get it. Fine, let me do it. It's like the machine lets you retake your picture. Let's do it right this time. There you go. Now you have the perfect picture. I'm exhausted. All those retakes and edits. Don't compromise. Like Mal's one of those people who never gives up in fighting games and stuff. The reason why we're only doing stretches is because we ran out of unique scenes for prepping. So until we run out of unique scenes for swimming... Oh, jeez. Oh. Hey, Mal. Are you off to swim class next? What does it look like? Okay, dumb question. Don't just gawk at her, Hina. Now look at her. She has a nice figure. Hina! Hina! Weren't you telling off... Oh, I forget her name. I think it was... no, not Chihiro. The girl who was like perving on you literally last stream for doing exactly this. She like mouths in front of you like about to get ready for swim class, and you just go, nice. You know, like, come on, Hina, be better than that. What are you staring at? Nothing. Then you might want to hurry up. Your lunch break will be over soon. Oh, right, later, Mal. Our attack increased by 3. That's somehow kind of fitting. I never knew you had it in you, Hina. I wonder if she'll still be saying that when we max out her friendship rank. Have you been to a theme park before? Only for work. What work? I was here to shoot a movie. I later did some photos for a magazine. I get jobs like that. Like the theme will be a virtual date or something. Wow, I can't even imagine. Being an actress is all about believably acting out scenes that you'd never experience in real life. I guess that makes sense. She really is a pro. Oh, there's the sports girl. I was like, hang on, where's the ponytail star? It comes out the side. It's like that's like, it's nothing. No offense to like the art designers. All the characters have a unique design to them and whatnot. But there are a couple of them where it's like I glance at the hair first to identify who it is before I even glance at the face. You worked out a lot today, huh? You have a lot of stamina, don't you, Rin? Like today, you were swimming the whole time. Well, I am on the sports team, and I go out a lot, so I'm used to walking all the time. That makes sense. I haven't been doing any sports lately. Maybe I should start going for walks at least. Health increase. No. She's still not on board with it. Jesus. I know you don't like us. We're doing this anyway. Sometimes I think I'd kind of like one of these brand name products, but why don't you get one? Well, you know, I was just thinking out loud. Like, what exactly makes brand name stuff so special? You really want to know? A brand's like a promise. If it's well established, people trust its style. They trust a brand's style? It's unique to the world of fashion. They gain trust by expressing a beauty and functionality all their own. If a brand is established, their name is a promise of originality and high quality. Wow. Even in my case, there is a type of predominance that only I can do and only I can refine. So people have trusted me as a brand. They trust Mao Ninagawa. You know, I can really tell you're a professional when I hear this kind of stuff from you. It's common sense, you just don't have much of it. Really? There can't be any, like, too many more of these. Oh, gee! Huh? Chihiro, you finished showering already? Yeah, I need to hurry back to the classroom so I can finish my lunch. Well, you are a slow eater, but we worked out a lot today, so you must be hungry. Yeah. Then I'll join you. Let's go eat something big. Okay. Aww. Mal's like, please take the hint. I don't like you. Stop pestering me. And I'm like, no, let's go to the station again. What kind of watches do you wear, Mal? I don't wear accessories. There aren't any beautiful enough to flatter me. I see. Besides, people send me stuff all the time, so I don't have to buy anything. Designers, companies, they send me their products so I can be seen wearing them. Wow, I'm jealous. There are only a few things that I like though, so most of them are buried in my closet. What a waste. I really haven't gone shopping in a while because of it. Hopefully I'll find something I like. No kidding. Otherwise, this will just be a total waste of my time. I invited her here. She's so cruel. Are we out of unique scenes? Oh, no. Sarah's just staring at us. I'm running behind. I better shower quickly. Oh, is that you, Hinako? Saracen, you can take a shower before class? Yeah, I don't like jumping in the pool when I'm dry. You have lunch now, right? You'd better hurry or you'll run out of time to eat. I know, I'll see you later. Yeah, see ya. That was a very short chat, but I'll take the attack boost. Gosh, it might be one of those things where you have to advance the plot and this quest just sits in the background, but I'm going to do this anyway and she'll talk to us eventually. The ancient tomb. Pretty incredible to think that it's been here for so long. Someone wanted their name to make an impact in generations to come. I understand the feeling. I guess the owner of this tomb succeeded in that regard. I would be embarrassed to have a grave this big. But is that what you want, Mao? Were you listening? I want my name to live on in people's hearts and minds. I don't need a big grave for that. I guess not. But if someone loved me enough they built a grave like this for me on their own, that would be kind of nice. Sure. How we die isn't important, though. It's how we live that matters. I'm going to live a life that even people in the far future will admire and aspire to. Oh, hello, Sanai. Say, Sanai, I don't see you without your glasses much, but you look really different. You think? Yeah, it kind of softens your aura. Glasses can give off an intellectual, distant impression. I see, thanks, I guess. Oh, whoops. We can't just talk from here. We can't just be like, oi, oi. No, you have to go right up to their face. Yeah, I think this is that you have to advance the plot and then eventually she'll talk to you. But we'll at least exhaust this out. What's wrong, Shirine? You've been surprisingly quiet for you. Hey, Mao, are you famous? What kind of question is that to ask all of a sudden? Well, the little girl and her mum in there did ask to shake your hand. Yeah, so? I was like, wow, that is what being an actress is like. It happens to everyone who appears on TV, not just me. But that's not all. When I looked back at the line behind us at the cash register, everyone had their eyes on you. Oh, did they? I didn't notice. I don't even care, actually. Why not? If I cared about those things, I couldn't keep doing my job. The people who care about the fame end up quitting. Is that so? Yeah, it might be amazing to you, but to me it's nothing out of the ordinary. I see, but still, I really do think it's amazing. Think what you want. Oh, hello, Fumio. What's Shirai doing here? It's odd that she'd still be here all alone at this hour. Was she waiting for me or something? Oh, but if I confront her about this, who knows what she'll do to me? It might be better to play dumb. Oh, Shirai, what a surprise! Sure it was. I just happened to swim a little longer than anyone else. Your class is next, right, Fumio? Take care not to faint. I'm not that weak. Yeah, the fact that we're past, like, the usual halfway point, yeah, and she's still not on board with talking to us, yeah, it's a plot thing, but we're going to max her out anyway. And if it's going to the bus stop, it's going to just be generic, isn't it? Oh, maybe we'll read it out. Maybe one of these days, some paparazzi are going to snap a picture of the two of us together. I kind of want to see that. I swear, you have no sense of self-preservation. Might not be so bad if we're together. I bet that's going to be it every time now, because the bus stop is usually the final point. Oh, I did not need to... I saw that game. Is this just a generic now? Oh no, it's Kaori. Why did Kaori get the butt shot? Or I say it wasn't like completely all of it, but it was enough. Kaori, didn't you just get in? It's fine. I've rinsed off enough. If my hair gets too wet, it'll take forever to redo anyway. So complicated to style it, huh? It takes 30 minutes every morning at least. 30 minutes? It's not a big deal. Some girls take up to an hour. Looking pretty is lots of work. Speed increase, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's going to be the generic. She's going to say paparazzi again, isn't she? Yep. So it'll be that one every time. But it's fine, because we're going to max her out, so we don't have to worry about it later. Oh, another booty shot. Oh, that's why it was doing the sexy shot that time. With the side boob and booty in frame. Because it was going to do a, let's go have a character comment on their body kind of scene. You got a great body, Shirai. What? What are you trying to say? I'm saying you've definitely got muscles. Ballet must be a tough sport. Oh, that makes more sense. Like, Hina was like, were you hitting on me? What the fuck? You can't dance gracefully without a strong core. I used to train pretty hard, actually. I see. You've turned my opinions on dance around. Thanks for sharing. Defense increase. Yeah, she got defensive for a split second, I guess. I'm trying to logic why we get these stat boosts. I need to start trying to predict it. If we get another one, I'm going to see if I can predict it as the scene goes on before it says it what boost we're getting. Assuming we haven't gone through everyone by now, because I think we have. And if we have, then we won't get a stat boost full stop. So did we get perved on yesterday by the girl that... Oh, geez. Hello, Yuri. You're going to boost... defense. Yuri, what are you doing? Thinking of how I envy you. Sorry? Your hair, it's short and looks like it dries quickly. That's true, but I'm envious of your long hair too. And even with short hair, I make sure to go with to the hair salon regularly. It's important to take care of it. MP. I guess because she's like quite mysterious. MP. Yeah, okay. I think we've seen most of the scenes. I think we went through every single scene in the swimming pool, and now we're going through every single scene in the showers. Which is why it's like they have so many more. Because that was like the second time we've encountered Yuri this stream, so I think it's like going through everyone's showers scene. Yep, a full pan. Oh yeah, it cut away just in time there before it got dangerous. That felt great. Nothing like a shower after a good workout. Oh, you're the runner, Rika. Run at speed. I'm going to guess speed, just because you're the runner. I don't usually get after team practices, so it's refreshing. You don't? If all the teams try to use it to get too crowded, so it's basically only for the swim team. Oh, I didn't know. But now that we've showered, I'm feeling sleepy. Yeah, but we've got to stay awake for our afternoon classes. Aha! And it was just because it's Rika. I was like, no, she's absolutely going to boost speed because she's a runner. How close are we with you? About 4 or 5 more interactions. Akko. Stare. Akko, why are you staring at me? Because you've got curves like, damn! Akko! I love Akko's blunt honesty sometimes. What? I'm telling you, you have a shot at showbiz. I'm fine, thanks. Come on, quit joking around. Let's wash up and go. Okay, okay. Oh, what's she gonna boost? She's high energy, so maybe like luck? Real waste though. I think you could be a star. Enough about that. Yeah! Some of these characters I genuinely just enjoy. Sarasa's great, Chi's great, Akko is hilarious. And Yuri I'm coming around to. I find Yuri a fascinating character. And the name slips my mind, but the girl who's like who's crushing on Hina, I found her, even if she's a bit pervy, I find her kind of fun. Oh, speak of the devil, Shiori. La la la. You're in a good mood, Shiori. Yep, I love taking a nice long shower. It is nice, but doesn't it ruin your makeup? I use waterproof products, so it's fine. Oh, that's a relief. But Hinako, does that mean you aren't wearing any makeup today? Once we get out, we've got to do your makeup. I'll help you. Huh? Oh wow, I'm surprised you didn't jump at the opportunity to be like, hey, I get to see you in the shower, considering how much she usually pervs on us. And oh, I didn't even predict it. I didn't even try to predict what boost we'd get. I like how Mal's like, I don't like you, and it's like, yeah, but the feelings rating says otherwise. Have you been through everyone yet in the showers? Also, we'll know when we see, yeah, okay, now it's just a generic. Just swam a lot of the day, I'm beat. Yep, let's go back and have lunch. Yeah, good idea. Let's. So that won't be a stat boost, because that's a generic. So now we've seen all the scenes. So next time I will just, have Hina hit the hay. I'll just have her go straight to sleep because it'll be quicker. I am going to, like I've done with every character, once we max out the feelings, take Mal obligatory out to the tropical resort just to see what little scene we get. Because although there are a plethora, it's just for the sake of, let's just check them out and see what it's like kind of deal. I always do just one of the characters once I'm done. So he's like 1 or 2 away from the top. Nope. Tap down too soon. Alright, I don't like you. The feeling bar says otherwise. Let's go on the tropical island. It's you! Yeah, there was a lot of rain. I hate this. Let's hide until our clothes dry off. Not that I can do anything else. We had a quiet day with Mal. Oh, okay, that was kind of disappointing. Alright, fine. We'll turn in the bloody side quest and then hope that Mal will talk to us later in this plot line. Oh, trophy unlocked. An unfulfilled wish. Complete chapter 8. And then my leg will. No, it won't. Your leg won't heal. Huh? Your wish won't come true. But that's not really what this battle is about, is it? What do you mean, Yuri? Now that I've participated in live combat, I finally have a better grasp on this situation. Our battles occur outside of the physical world, in the world of our collective unconsciousness. Namely the common. This sword, Hoshinomiya, connects these two worlds. The Sephiroth is trying to take control of this gateway, which I suppose makes us some sort of guardian to protect the human spiritual realm. This is a little too hard to follow. Perhaps I should say human emotional realm. We fight in the realm of human emotions with the power of human emotion. This is why we can't use reflector or fragment powers in the physical world without the disruption of the Sephiroth. But what does that mean? It means even if we win this battle, the only reward we receive is world peace. Nothing will happen to your leg. Nothing in the physical world will be influenced by any of this. No, that can't be true. Can't be, right? It's true. This won't heal your leg. Even if we do defeat all the Sephiroth, there's no wish at the end. So you tricked me? Encouraging me to fight, telling me that my wish would come true? All of it was a lie? I can't believe this. Wait, Hina! What should I do? What am I fighting for? Sorry. What can I believe? Chapter 9. A reason to fight. Wish. Why am I even alive? Oh, Sarasa. Oh, Hinako, what's up? That's my line. Here, I'll show you. Just watch. Yeah, and Sarasa's gonna look amazing, and it's just gonna hurt her more. What do you think? It's great. What's wrong? You don't look well. My leg, it isn't going to get better. No matter how many Sephiroth I defeat, my wish isn't going to come true. So what am I even fighting for? How can you say that? What happened, Hinako? You can't be. So you're saying you'll never be able to dance again? No. There must be something we can do. And who's to say that what Yuzu and Lime is saying is true? As long as there's still a sliver of hope your leg will heal, I don't think you should give up hope. You can't be pessimistic about stuff like this. I know that, but that's why I'm telling you. You don't get it, do you? Sarasa, you can still dance, your legs still work, your future is still bright, of course you don't understand. Stop trying to pretend you know what I'm going through. Hinako, I was just trying to... Oh, now look what you've done. Sarasa, is this my fault? Why? Sarasa just so desperately wants to understand Hina. It's like every time Hina disagrees with her, it hurts her. Seems like they're here. Let's go. Oh, we're on our own. Uh-oh. It's alright, we've got God Slash. Not this. That's why it went straight to this after we did the mission. There's no enemies here. I was kind of hoping there would be at least one. Maybe there will when we find the fragment. Okay, yeah, we are going to have to do a fight. Is that it? We're just going to God Slash it to death, because all we can really do. Saras's fragment. Hikaru's just starting to feel better. As a reflector, her leg works the way she wanted them to. She has her freedom back. The light had returned in her eyes. She was starting to look like herself again. You'll never understand. Nothing has changed for you. You haven't lost anything. There's no way I can say to her. As someone who can still dance, nothing I'd say to Hinako holds any value. Is there anything I can do? Any way I can help her? I've researched ways to fix her legs. I've read tons of books about physical therapy, all for nothing. Huh? I've admired Hina ever since I first saw her. To me, she is everything a Tole should be. If my legs stopped working, if I lost them, maybe I'd have a better chance of understanding her feelings. But as I am, there's nothing I can do for her. Why am I so useless? Sarasa. Seeing her regain her confidence made me so happy. She was glowing like she used to. But now, no idea she was so concerned about me. Of course she was. She's made it clear since day fucking one. You, Hina, stop being Hina. God damn it, girl. There must be something I can do to help her. There has to be. What can I do? How could I have been so blind? I have to go back. I have to go back and talk to her. Sorry to cause trouble for you again. Not at all. It was all my fault anyway. I have to admit, it was embarrassing to have my feelings exposed like that. But, nah, that really is how I feel, even if I couldn't be honest about it until now. Sarasa, thank you. Knowing how much you care means a lot to me. Don't say it like that, you're making me blush. I mean it, you made me really happy. Can't believe how ignorant I was. I thought I was the only person suffering that no one else could understand. You felt alone? But you were right next to me, sharing the weight the whole time, willing to give your legs up for me. And you finally made me take notice. That makes me so happy. Thank you, Sarasa. Of course. Ever since my injury, whenever I saw you dance, no, even before that, I've always admired the way you dance, Sarasa. I wished I could dance like you. Well, I've always wanted to dance like you, Hinako, ever since I first saw you. Sarasa. I guess we're thinking the same thing. Yeah, looks like we were. I'm really glad I got to tell you what I was thinking. Feels like we've finally become true friends. Up until now, I never felt like I could really open up to my friends, you know? I can relate. Wait. Perhaps Yuzu and Lime feel the same way. I assumed I understood Sarasa, but I didn't have any idea what she was really thinking. She may have been a little blunt with me, but she cared for me from the bottom of her heart. I need to keep that in mind. What someone projects on the outside may not be what she feels inside. Maybe it's the same for Yuzu and Lime. No, there's no maybe about it. Things are rarely what they seem. The one thing you wish from the bottom of your heart will come true. I might have to start believing in that. Because they never stopped believing in me. I'm not going to lose my faith in them. Until they finally decide to open up to me, I'll be there for them. Alright, what's the next one showing up for a rematch? Sword Bros. It's the cannon! Uh oh. It's the ensemble that's returned. The goddamn Battle Fortress cannon monster. No, I just defeated it, but... Hinako! It's okay. I'm fine. But I have to hurry and get back to them. Okay, I'm gonna go to the courtyard, save, then go to the field. So if we get absolutely demolished, it's not the end of the world. Oh, we can level up again. Sure. Sorry, when she knows. Oh yeah, right, we got what do we get? Increases target's attack for a certain period of time. Oh, and it's a healing skill. Or it goes on a healing skill. God, we have something. There we go. Because that's MP boost for everyone, so maybe the attack boost will apply to everyone. You see my reasoning? Eh? I mean, he didn't even save. Oh well. Was gonna brave it. Yeah, everyone is as set as they're gonna be. I wonder what the final boss of this game's gonna be. We're really doing this alone? It's not like we have a choice. Hina's not here to help us this time. Yeah, but... Yuzu, Lime. Hina? You came back to us. Save the talk for after we've taken this thing down. Yeah. Alright, we know the drill. We need to start getting that ether up like ASAP. And then we're gonna have Lime go the extra mile if we can help it, because, you know, holy shit, Lime, her damage is always insane. Nice. Confusion? Oh, jeez. No, she's confused. I mean, she did baffling damage anyway. She did insane damage anyway, but no. Lime, stop it. We need Lime to recover from her confusion. It's okay. You, God Slash, and get everyone else on board. With Yuri and her goddamn gun. Never gets old. Supportive dance. And Mao's just a bloody missile strike, isn't it? Yeah, she just calls in. Ooh, I think I just barely squeezed that in by having her go. By doing that. Ooh, okay, you resist. What about this? That's not ideal, but I have to do. Give the team support as well. The inspirational broadcast. And then we'll have Lime be, you know, Lime and go absolutely bonkers crazy again. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, don't get confused. Ah, damn it. I was like, yeah, I'll try and boost it up. It'll be fine. Never mind. We can do this and get the ether boost from this absolute collection of misfits. It's fine. But I want Line to be the one to do the Omega Overdrive with the extra special just because of her damage. So I'm not saying it will instant kill the boss, but I wouldn't be surprised if it got it mighty close. Okay, phase shift. will repair. And I think both arms will repair before it gets to the next turn, but that's fine. Because hopefully we can push its turn back just a little bit with some of this. Phase shift. That's crazy. It just gets. Oh no, it's got more body parts. Okay, Lime, we need you now. Uh-oh. The Battle Tank Fortress of Doom cannon machine is on its way. Are we going to be fighting one of these literally every chapter at this point now? Alright, let's see how powerful God Slash is when it's so many pieces to hit. Alright, the gun and... Oh, is it this? Yeah, this would have been the resurrection spell, but we're doing okay for now. Alright, Lime, go crazy. I don't care if you resist it. You don't understand the power this girl holds. Let's see how much this all does. Yep, that does its usual. That absolutely demolishes everything. Every single part broke, I think, from that. Jesus, look at this. I wonder if this will kill, actually. There's a chance. Because Lime is such an unstoppable monster in terms of her damage dealing, for like no good reason. Look, yeah, nearly 10,000 damage extra. Did that kill? Or at least put it lightning close? Wow, it gets a lot of... Wow, you break all the limbs, its defense gets demolished. That's interesting. Or does it... Because we're on a phase shift, you think? Is it going to be on like 1 HP? Uh-oh. I thought it was going to just drive straight into us. Oh, okay, no, it's actually quite a bit away from finishing. Yeah, let's get some MP back for everyone, and we can use these guys to get some ether back in play. Akko just makes me smile with her animations. I can't explain. She just, her animation is like, I love those kind of characters in anything where they're nothing but like just super energy bouncy. It's not all the time. Sometimes they can be kind of annoying in certain things, but if it's already kind of like a positive-esque game or story, having a character that's just ridiculously high energy bouncy, that's just always like the super like the cameras, like there's motion blur on their character because they've just got so much positive energy on them. Like they're always enjoyable characters. especially in contrast to characters like Yuri here with the bloody gun. Or Mao, the missile strike when she does that in a sec. You mother... You can lower ether? That's... Alright, I see how we're playing this game, are we? I see how it is. God, this thing's got so many limbs. I think it's got the most limbs of any of the bosses, having 6 extra parts. What was complete harmony? Okay. I know it does something other than that, but it's not. It's eluding me. And then you're the stat boost. Yeah, speed increase, which is perfect for Lime. And then just a bit of cheeky extra damage with Lazy Kicker. Bonk. Ah, I was hoping we'd get another character. But it's alright, Lime will go again before we wrap anyway. You know what? Even if it is super resistant for it, I'm gonna go for it. Just for the sake of the poison damage on top of it. It did good damage anyway, even if it is hyper resistant to it. And then we have K for a basketball of magic. And who else? Oh, there's another brilliant animation. And Hina will go before the creature actually gets to go again. And we'll have her go all out. God Slash. That. I know you're resistant to it, but take it anyway. Chance of paralysis, sure. Oh, it's dead. Oh, never mind. Good old God Slash doing its work again. Alright, let's see what crazy ass animation we get this time. Oh my god. Yeah, Hina, do something, please. Okay, I know I said last time it was kind of Dragon Ball, but come on, that was 2 beams clash. That was a beam clash. That's a... Oh, come on. It was cool, though. Defeated, Koshma. Trophy unlocked. You really came back for us? Look, Hina, we... Don't worry about it. What? It's fine. There must be a reason why you can't tell me. But until the day you can, I'll fight by your side. Hina, thank you. From now on, we're in this together. Yeah. Thank you. Arigato. Trophy unlocked. Be together again. We've just got 2 trophies back to back. Chapter 9 complete. Game. Oh, there we go. It's stuck on that black screen for a little too... I know you can't see anything, but the save menu wasn't coming up. I got worried. But new chapter, so... I'll do a bit of stretching, because you never know, there might be new scenes. There might not be, but because it's a new chapter, there might be. No, there isn't, never mind. New quests? Oh yeah, necessary point. No, I need to see what the new quests are before we do this. Table chat is updated. What quests have we got? Still trying to make friends with Mal. The Reaper opposed. We need to fight them. I hope they're normal. Actually, we could just stay there and grind them out, but we need to do that. And we need to. And we'll do our obligatory wall around as well to find the obligatory crafting quest that will be around somewhere. Hi, Yuri. Sorry for the interruption. Are you familiar with the superstring theory? What? I don't think so. Indeed, it's a theory that attempts to explain the forces of nature. It posits that everything is made of the vibrations of the supersymmetric strings. Stop, it's okay. I wouldn't be able to understand even if you explained it. Are you sure? Very, but why'd you bring it up? There's no reason. I just wanted to talk about it. Yuri, you certainly are unique. Do you think so? Okay, what's the basketball queen got to say? I want to ask you something, Sarai. Got a sec? You want to ask me something? I mean, sure, go ahead. Well, you're not in a club or anything, right? So I was wondering if you'd like to join one. A club? I never even thought about it. I was just so into ballet. Yeah, I get it, but joining a club is fun. Clubs are what brings being young is all about. Dripping sweat, flowing tears. I'm not forcing you to join one or anything, but give it some thought. Okay, I will, Kay. I'll go with an open mind. Thanks. Alright, Rika. I got to do something nice, Inako. Curious? I'm sure you are. It's only got my attention, talking like that. I try, but without further ado. I got you a knee supporter we use in track. My upperclassman says it's great. I thought it might help your knee. Wouldn't mind giving it a try? Of course I'll give it a try. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Of course, I'll bring it to you later. I love how many characters in this game worry about Hina's leg for get little things with no reason. Like, it's so wholesome. How many of your friends just go, hey, look, I got something for your leg, or oh, I was watching this TV show about this thing, maybe that could help with your leg. Like, everyone's worrying about Hina's leg problem. I got a recommendation for you. Sword Action Cold Steel 1 free play. Kaori sent you an invitation. I'm literally the only person who plays this, so give it a try if you can. Oh, is this new? Yeah, it came out about a week ago. How do you keep track of all these? You're really impressive, Kaori. I do a lot of research. You get tons of free items or tokens at a game's launch. Haha, this is a good deal. I'll try to look into it. Then I'll give this one a try. Yeah, go ahead. I'm like that trying to get my friend Callum. I streamed with him a few weeks back, trying to get him back into Genshin. And I was like, hey, play it. It's fucking free. Do it. And he's like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll get around to it. I don't think he ever will. I don't think it's really his style of game. It's just I'm trying to get more people into it because I love it so much. I want to ask you something. Do you have a favourite song? If you'd like, I'll play it for practice. Oh, okay. Claire de Lune, please, Fumio. If you'd do be so good. Favourite song? I like classical music. But I don't know the title, so I can't choose one for you. Common problem, I'm afraid. But you can hum it for me next time. I know most of the classics. Sure, I'm sure I'll like whatever you play. Oh, what's Tennis Girl got? Hey, Hinako, I want you to be honest with me. I think that I've gained some weight, but what do you think? I don't know, maybe not. I think you look fine. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. Really? Oh, that's good to hear. I felt my uniform was a bit too tight, but if you say so, I'm not worried. Great, I'll go get some cake on my way home. Heh, what kind? You have to be careful, you will gain weight for real. Ah, Chihiro! What happened, Chihiro? Well... I made a stuffed doll for you, Hinako. Do you want it? Are you kidding? Of course I do. Thank you, Chihiro. So happy you like it. I'll bring it over next time. Understood. Uh-oh, we've got Mal's number now? When did this happen? Please cheer for this actress. Wow. You have my info now, but don't send me messages. I don't plan on being your friend. Keep that in mind. Fine, I'm okay with that, but... Your profile picture? My public image, pay it no mind. Okay. Okay? That's what I said. What about the group chat? Hina, I'm sorry we lied to you. We can't change that, but we're really, really sorry. It's okay. I believe in Yuzu and Lime. It's fine for now, but I want you to tell me everything later. Yeah, I promise. So do I. So, can you wait until then? Of course. Let's not talk about it anymore, okay? Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Hina. Yeah, it still upsets her, but she's like, I'm not gonna... But she's not gonna make a thing of it. She's like, don't bring it up because it'll just cause more problems. That's kind of what she's going off. Just when you're ready to tell, tell. Ooh, a new entry in Arco's journal. I didn't even spot that. Wrong buttons. Okay, 3 menu buttons. After the previously reported auditions, the lead actor in The Little Mermaid has been confirmed. Defying public expectations, Shirai secured the role. According to sources close to the matter, Ninagawa stepped down without waiting for the results of the audition, thus automatically designating Shirai as the lead. When asked to comment, the newly appointed lead had the following to say: "Just as with ballet, I'll try to give the audience the best performance I can. All eyes would assuredly be on Shirai's nuanced acting." I love how much... Arco is such a supportive spirit. Oh, hide and seek's been updated as well? Oh, where's Chihiro hidden her plushie this time? Covered in sand, I moved to a place that feels open and free. It might be hard to find, but please looking for him. The track team is practicing and you can hear its members calling out to each other. Okay, so on the field. Oh, there's a conversation here. It's worth checking anyway. And another one? Oh, I can see it right in the back. And remember, for the sake of the crafting quest, you have to check every single room again. But it's right here. From what I can tell, there's absolutely no reward for finding it. It's literally if you just want to... It's to encourage you to continue exploring the building, instead of it just being in a quest. Oh, actually, whilst we're speaking of quests, will Mal talk to us now we have her number? She will, good. I'll have to do that later. So it was just a matter of advancing the plot. Let's actually check those conversation topics whilst we're walling around. Alright, Rika. Rika, I'm just going to ask straight out. Are you fast? Of course I am. They call me the shooting star of Hoshinomiya. But in reality, middle of the pack, you might have gotten too real. I guess it's not like I'm slow. I'm just not that fast yet. But I'm getting better little by little, and I will be the best of the best. That's right, I'm sure you can do it. It gives me strength when you root for me. I'll do my best. And, ooh, Kaori. You were doing track and field before, right? Yeah. I was going to ask, don't you want to go back? No comment, no comment, no comment. Do you really need to explain what no comment means? It's okay. I have things to do, you know. But I mean a lot of things, but I get it. I'm curious, but I'll drop it. Good. You should be leveling up in a game instead of thinking about this stuff. I don't know about that. Take the hint. Okay, okay. I promise I won't ask you about this stuff anymore. Thank God. Wow, that was kind of... that was kind of rude. I mean, I get it. It's like it's something that's in her past that troubles her a little bit, and she doesn't want to be involved with. But it's still like, yikes! Just be like, all she has to say is, "I'd rather not talk about it." I think it would have been all right. Aha! Told you. This is why we waddle around. What is it? Oh, we already have the parts for it. Rose mint and repair drink. Because, you know, as I said before, I started doing a lot of crafting off screen to try and make one of everything. How many do I have, though? Because I want to try and keep them on 1, so when I'm going for 100%, I already know what I've done. Was it repair, drink, and what? My limited memory. Rose mint. I'm going to go make another rose mint if I can help it. I guess we'll help you. Which one are you? You're the one we want with the Reapers. So we're going to completely clear the field of Reapers if we can to try and get some of the items I want. Because the, where is it? Reaper Oppose drops a sharp nettle, which we need for crafting. Oh god, we got that quest as well. Okay, just we've got to be killing everything here anyway. We know the drill. The Reaper enemies are resistant to like most things, so just hit it with anything. How much health has it got left? Oh, this will kill. Bonk. Yes! We're still going to clean house, so we don't have to worry about it later. Oh, and if this enemy wants to, you know, drop the thing, I forget what it's called already. I know what it is. It starts with an A. It'll come back to me. Astonishment, I think it was called. The item. Ah, okay, it's fine. We're gonna, so we're cleaning house anyway, because this stuff is stuff we could need for later. I ended up spending a lot of time trying to grind resources. So there's some items when we go to crafting, you'll see I have like 20 or 30 of them. Because I was really adamant about trying to get what I could. To try and get the crafting trophy done. Because the only trophy of the list that when I saw it, well only two that when I saw it I kind of was like, oh, they're going to be problems, is craft one of everything and see every single transformation in the Dark Cave. Because the Dark Cave, it will just be following a guide. Like when we get near the end of the game, it will just be leaving a save on a separate file or something to load from, and then just scrolling through it between rooms until I get what I want. I did the same in Danganronpa 2, when you had to get like one of each pet. And it's like, it counts on steps, so you just kind of like hold the controller like left or right, and then every now and then check to make sure the spare bar was being checked and kept on top of. These enemies look kind of cool. But if you can get those two done, the trophy list will kind of fix itself. Hitting max level, we're going to do eventually. And all the rest are story stuff, pretty much. Or, you know, maxing out characters. Which, you know, the only one we're missing now is Mouse. Which we might be able to do, like, now we can actually start her questline. Alright, let's head over here. Make another rose mint, which we can do, thankfully. Okay, we only got... That's why I want more sharp nettle, because it's like, that's on the line a little too much. But we make this. Nice. And then we just need a heat source, a conspicuous horn, and, you know, 5 astonishments. But we need to actually get an enemy that will drop them first. Because the only enemy that did, according to the glossary, is like one of the starting enemies, which we haven't encountered in, you know, half a lifetime because we're so much further into the game now. Don't get me wrong, I'm optimistic that it will show up eventually, but still. They will make this stream, I suppose, slightly grindier, because it's like, well, there's new enemies here, I'm going to keep on grinding them to try and reduce the workload for myself later, if I can help it. Don't know how much it will do, but, you know, if we could start getting enemies dropping astonishments, it'd be nice. Or, you know, just getting some of these ores in general might be nice, just for the sake of keeping on top of things. My joints are always super clicky, but they seem super clickier today. I feel like I've just woke up and half my body's clicked and cracked today. Maybe I just slept in a weird position and it's just the way my body's responding right now. Nice, we got another sharp nettle. I want to get another... Oh, you're right here. Try and get another if I can help it. Yeah, excuse me. I don't think it matters, you resist everything. Yeah, just God Slash. Oh, that wasn't God Slash, that was, yeah, that was Laser Beam. Oh well. It's okay, I have the ultimate weapon to destroy it. It's called Lime. Remember at the start of this game, and I was like, oh, I'll probably make Lime the designated healer. And then she started ripping out this kind of damage, and I was like, oh no, that's a dumb decision. Another sharp horn, composures. Oh nice, we're making a lot of headway on the shard collection at least. What are those enemies actually? Is that what we're fighting, that version? Which don't drop them if it is, if I'm right. Wait, what's that other thing? Items? Oh, we crafted, yeah. Wait, hang on a minute, game. There we go. Try and keep the new off of this if we can help it. Darkwing OG. Yeah, I think that is the enemy we were fighting before. That's last on the list. Not the one that drops what we need, unfortunately. I think it's time we got out of here. Alright, who wants this anyway? Floor 1 hallway. Yeah, the one person weirdly standing out, probably the one who wants it. Craft lucky perfume. Oh boy. That's something else. That's why we have to keep on doing these, because we keep on unlocking more things we have to then worry about crafting. Oh my god, they're everywhere. So I feel like I need to check these rooms a bit more. They're going to be literally all over the place. Hey, we're from the same middle school, right? I don't remember much from middle school. What were you like back then? Me? I was very quiet and, well, very ordinary. I was so blah. There isn't much to talk about. Blah? Honestly, that makes me more curious. I want to know more about you. If you say so. I'll share more of you, but not on chat. I think to make me write, it'd be sad to write. Sad? Okay, let's talk about it next time we see each other. Okay. I'm eager to know more. Don't set your expectations too high, though, alright? Well, she doesn't think much of herself, does she? And Yuri. Oh, boy. Yuri, you shop online pretty often, right? What kind of things can you buy? I do. One can buy practically anything. Groceries, electronics, pharmaceuticals, and parts of experiments, for example. There's actually not a wide range of products. They're all very you. Well, I did say practically. You can have them all delivered to your home as well. Once you get used to that convenience, shopping in town seems like a chore. I see. Maybe I'll give it a try. I highly recommend it. But allow me to give you a warning. Be careful not to spend too much. Sure. Just checking to see if there's any conversation topics. Alright, you. Then who, is it you that wants to talk to me? Yeah, it is. Wow. Oh, because we haven't finished Saras's story arc, haven't we? Haven't we? Ah, Hinako. Sarasa. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing, huh? What? Am I the only one that feels this way? No, I was just shocked since that's exactly what I was thinking. I see. Yeah. I think it even worse. Sarasa, what? It will be a little longer until we feel the Sephiroth, but let's keep it up. Of course, not just that. It's the school festival, high school, and forever after that too. Yeah. Enter chat, trophy unlocked. Increases speed. Okay. Yuzu. You can look after that. So wait, so I came all this way, Mao, and hang on. You still don't want to talk? God damn it, girl. Eventually. She'll give in eventually. Check for more conversation topics. Rectifying power and nullifying power powder library. Actually, you don't give them the item, you just have to have it on hand. Okay, that's convenient. Continues to help me keep on track of the what I've crafted and what I haven't for the trophy. And it's with... Oh, Shiori. Hey, Shiori, I'm not that used to makeup, but there is a right way to do it, right? Of course, it is important to follow the right steps when doing your makeup. Between the toner, sunscreen, foundation, it can be kind of complex. You can follow the steps and look good, or you can damage your skin. I see. I've only ever worn ballet makeup, so it's kind of difficult for me. Personally, I'm jealous that you look so pretty without any. But don't worry, it's not that hard once you get used to it. I'll give you some other pointers next time we see each other. Really? Of course, it's the least I can do. Then, I'll be looking forward to the moment I can make you beautiful again. You're making me blush, but I'm looking forward to it, Shiori. See, Shiori, sometimes you can just be a really nice person and not kind of pervy. That's just such a weird flipping character arc for her. I can't get over that. It's such a strange character arc she went through. Hey, Akka. Any conversation topics in the library? Ah, yes there are. What are you doing here? Oh, that's not Samae or Sarai or whatever. It looked like her. And it's with Fumio. Fumio, I want to ask you something about piano. You move your fingers really fast when you play, right? Don't they get tense? They do. I thought they might. Only once in a while, though. It'd be pretty bad if it happened every time. Besides, I've been playing piano since I was little. It taught me how to move my fingers delicately, so it's no big deal. Wow. Wow, yourself. Ballet's like that too, isn't it? You've been practicing ballet since you were little, right? It's the same thing. Oh, I see. I get it now. See what I mean? Thanks. You really cleared things up for me. I've been curious about it ever since I was a kid. You care about weird stuff. Glad to help anyway. Hang on, before I put the... I should have done the mess around with Dark Cave. I wonder what influences the different animal transformations. Like, I know it's gonna be the 4 stats, but like, what reaches what? Library, okay. Is it you? No. Is it you? No. Is it you? No. Oh my god, who wants this? Someone hiding? Who wants this? Reveal yourself to me. There's no one else here, I don't know. So I'm just running around mashing the X button. Is there something I'm supposed to interact with? Library. You can come here with these items. I have it. Oh well. We'll do something else and come back to it. Oh jeez, hi. You'll kill some effigies. Careful not to slip. Uh-oh. There's a lot of enemies that are specifically resistant to hearts, I feel like. Like, it's like more than anything else. Maybe it's just because of the attacks I use. Like, it highlights a lot, and if I use Slash more often, maybe I'd notice all the enemies that resist Slash, but it really feels like everything is against Yuzu. It's like when you're playing like Death End 2, and there's an enemy that's like you get for like a chapter and like, all the enemies are resistant to Sun, and you just feel sorry for Rottie because it's like Sun is her best element, and it just she can't do anything. Is this thing just blink and die? Come on. Jesus. Oh right, I should see if I can craft that new thing that we picked up from that last quest. We've used them. We've used them. So I know I've crafted them. It's just my brain kind of went, have I? No, I know I've crafted them before. Luminous Pulse. Nice. Okay, I was hesitating because I was like, am I going to spend from that? No, that's fine. So we need... Let's just... Hang on. What was it again? Luminous Pulse, did I say before? You know, my very good memory? Yes. What enemy might drop that? Luminous Pulse. If any do. Dim, Ostrigen, Mercy. Okay, nothing we've encountered yet, so it might just be on the field, so we'll just have to pay more attention. Noise. Oh, it's dead in one, never mind. Ooh, these red ones. Graper Wave. All reliable. You can probably kill then. I was considering overdriving, but I was like, no, they resist it all anyways, there's no point. Should overdrive with her instead. And then do that. Because even if they resist it as well, her damage is better. And then Lime will just clean up. You know, as she always does. As she always does, for the 2000 damage. Because now I'm worrying about that crafting trophy, I'm paying a hell of a lot more attention to the items every enemy drops. I'm taking a second to actually read before I click away. It's just making everything slower for myself just because I'm curious and I want to make sure I have everything. Wait, what the heck? What survived? Oh. God, we're still so far away. Picking up the shard quests are so annoying. I mean, I'd rather them over some of the alternatives they try and put in front of us from time to time. Because it's just they're easy enough to do. Because some of the quests are kind of annoying, but still. Noise. And I'll have you a guard slash, because that'll probably kill them both. As I say probably, almost definitely will. Yeah. It kind of shows how wide the damage rolls can be as well. When it's like one was 980 something, the other was 1016. Like, it wasn't by only a couple of points. It was a good 20 or 30 difference sometimes. I'm trying to see, is there any, like, rare enemies here? Or is it, like, these are the only ones? That hasn't really been something I've paid attention to at all in the game. If there are, like, rare spawns that can happen on a loose chance, or if what you see is always what you get. They drop astonishment. We're staying here. We're staying here until we get, like, at least, what, 5 or 6? I don't know if there's a way to check outside of going to to that. Oh, hang on, here we go. Sharp-horn, emblem, outrage, impatient, astonishment. We're staying here. We're staying here until we get 6 of those fuckers. I'm telling you now, that is... We need them. We're not leaving until I am satisfied. Now astonishments are on the table as items. We're staying here until we get them. So I don't want to leave and then return. The default one doesn't have these enemies, and so it becomes harder for us. The opportunity is right in front of us. We need to seize it, like, with both hands. Alright, let's see if it survives the Ibis Fang first. Nice. What was the enemy? Hang on. Was it you? You, okay, Red Guardians. Oh, you might have a Red Guardian with you. Need to fight all these enemies, really, just in case they drop something I want. Oh, Red Guardians! No, you're one of them. You're not a Red Guardian. I'll still fight you though, because of, you know, loot, but still. I was going to just try and do a basic attack, but no, it's a little too much health still for that. It needs to be hit with this, with the Doom. Nice. No more enemies around? Okay, we'll go to the next zone, see if we can get more. I might just start skipping enemies and looking for the Red Guardians. So I imagine enemies will respawn if you go in between zones. At least I bloody hope so. I know shards don't, because I discovered that when I was grinding, but I'm pretty sure enemies do. So if you just transition between zones... I think you're the ones. Oh, you're more pinkish. Maybe you're not... We'll find out very quick. Yeah, you are. Okay, good. Red Guardians. Damn it. Okay, we need to find more. Reset the zone. So if we're only hunting these guys down, it should be a bit quicker. It'd be nice if there was more than one in an encounter, but it is what it is. Damn it, come on. It is that version of it, right? Yeah, Guardian Amazement. It's just I'm getting unlucky with its drops. Because I said it out loud, I want that specific drop. The game's going to do everything in its power to not give it to me now, isn't it? It's okay, game. I have patience. Oh, the sign! Where are you? Aha! Is there only one per zone? That's kind of annoying. Aha! Finally, 2 in 1. We might have a slightly better chance of getting what I want. It'd be nice if both of them drop 1, put us up to 3. Oh gee, yeah, we did get 2. Nice. Okay. Which puts us, that should put us up to 3. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. Yeah, 3. Okay, still need more. So I'd rather get 6, so that'll be 1 left over. So if we need something else emergent, we can use it. Oh, I was hoping it'd be another 2, but at least we're making progress, you know? 3 out of 5. Well, 3 out of 6 for me personally. We only need 5. Damn it. At least we have a pattern right like now. We know what we're doing, so this shouldn't take too long. Oh. It's when it's only 1, I'm like, now we know there's a chance it could be 2. I'm like crossing my fingers that every single one we'll encounter will be 2. Dang it. Alright, on to the next zone we go. Dude, when you're ignoring everything else, it's a pretty short distance between each one, you know? It's a pretty straight shot. It's okay, Lime, we'll go back soon. I wonder if it's always specifically this one. So I might just room reset this one and keep on going back and forth as they're circling around if that's the case. Still didn't drop any, neither of them did. 2 of them right there. Rare goddamn drop. Well, let's see, if I go through this, hit that enemy, then U-turn and come back through, will this one be a 2 again? Because that might be the quickest route. Like, hit this one, then immediately turn back and go and see if we can hit the other one again. Nice, okay, 2 left. So if we go back here. Over there. Is this one another duo? Yes, it is. Okay, so yeah, we have a pattern then until we get the last 2 we need. Assuming we don't get them right now. One left, okay. We've got the 5 we need for the quest. But I said one more just to be safe. So we've got a backup if we ever need it. I know it's not the most entertaining of things to do, but for the sake of getting 100% completion later on, for the sake of my sake, like it needs to be done. Damn it. And I've been playing games since the golden age of having to grind for resources, so this doesn't bother me a second. I've got the patience for it. You do just sometimes have to just wait it out and see what luck brings. Especially when it's item grinding. If you played Final Fantasy IV and you've tried to get one of absolutely everything in that, because you know, like trying to get like the ultimate armor set, you know, trying to get that one specific item out of those pink slimes in the final dungeon, just so you can trade it in to get the armor piece, is a work of art. And just to double check, I've got 6 astonishments now. Yes. Oh, we already have one, so we only need to make 4, so we've got 2 spare. Never mind, I thought we had none. Nice. And now at the bottom here, well, other than, you know, trying to make this because we need a luminous pulse for it, we just need a heat source, a conspicuous horn, and that's it. Conspicuous horn, heat source, and luminous pulse. Which, crossing fingers, will show up on their own soon. And there won't be any more crafting quests, Smiles? Well, see, we're about to get something else to craft, aren't we, when we try and turn this into the library. Maybe they've spawned in now. Maybe that was the problem, because it was like right there, so they weren't there yet. I still don't see anyone. What the heck's going on? Who wanted this goddamn... What else have we got? Sorry. Whilst I'm getting grumbling about this. It's you. You're the one who wants this quest. Converse with an item on hand. We've created them, we've crafted them, but we don't have them on us. That's why. It is her though. I get it now. We don't have them on us, but we've crafted them before. Alright, where's the person who needs us? That's why. She is the right one. What we're missing is that we've crafted them so the boxes were ticked, but we don't have them on hand. I thought the quest was have them. Oh, we're high up. The camera's just above us. There. Now we can do that one. I hope we don't need Memory of Love for anything else anymore. I really hope we don't unlock something and it's like, hey, you need Memory of Love. So I'm gonna cry. What are we even doing here, anyway? Rooftop. They subsynapsis. Oh, super resistant. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's okay, we'll God smash the rest of them if they survive, which they did. Luminous Pulse. How many do we need? Just need the one? I mean, the crafting thing's right here, so we can check. Nice. Okay, that's that cleaned up. Still need heat source and conspicuous horn for now, until we unlock the next thing to craft, and then it asks for 10 other things that we don't have. I really don't like the fact that the higher up you go, the more the camera angle like tilts up and you can't fight against it. That's like the only thing that really bothers me with this. Sure, I'll just use it anyway for the damage. Auto damage. And I hope that changes in the sequel. Which, although it won't be straight away, I will be playing that at some point, because I've enjoyed this more than enough. I absolutely am going to be down for the sequel, just not immediately, you know? There's other things I want to play and do. I'm hoping to get this game done this week, and I feel like that's very possible considering how far on we are right now. None? Game. Yeah, we're not going to leave straight away. We're going to clean house. Nice. And then this should be... Oh, no, it's not going to be enough. I was going to wag, but I think that will do at most 400 odd damage if it crits, so I don't think that would be enough. Hidden Grudge. What do we get here? No, Grapevine, there it is. Will this kill all of them? I'm not sure. Oh, apparently so. Oh, geez, that's a lot of things. Guilty conscience, beating heart, innocent collar, unknown sleep, spirit of service, decomposing, and enzyme. I want to see what you drop. The fact that you didn't drop anything when we killed you last is concerning. What are you hiding? Oh right, we've got to see this the long animation again. It's going to take a little longer. What do we get? What do we get? Do we get anything? Please, game. Composure and Pride Emblem. I don't think we need either of them for anything. But the general plan is keep on playing this until we finish it. I still don't know if I'm going to be streaming on my birthday on Friday. I think I might do something just because it'll be fun to kind of mess around on the day. And just kind of play something I want to play, you know? Not saying that I don't usually, but you know what I mean, like just... Oh, I just picked up a Drought Stone, by the way. Like I said, the water area is where the Drought Stone is. Ugh. But I'm thinking just like have a Sonic Day kind of thing. And just kind of run with it. Because either that or it'd be a Guilty Gear day, but It depends what mood I'm in on the day. I might wake up on that day and choose violence and then fire up Guilty Gear. Luminous Pulse, Raging Passion. It'd be nice if, because on the Steam version, on the Steam version, on Steam in general, because I don't think it's on consoles full stop, or at least hasn't been in a very long time, Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R has rollback. And it's like, I'd love that to be on modern consoles to mess around with. And the reason why I want it on modern consoles is because every other Guilty Gear is available on modern platforms. The original is available to play. You can get Guilty Gear Missing Link, which is the original game, or the enhanced version of the original game. And you can obviously get Xrd Rev 2 because it's on PS4 and it's backwards compatible, and then Strive. Like, they're all available on modern platforms except that one. And so it would be nice to have all of them together, because I'd love to do like almost like a collection stream. So I'd love to do a legacy run to show like how far Guilty Gear's come. Like to do a stream on the original, do a stream on XX, then do it. Like, I wouldn't go through X, then XX, then XXR, then XX slash, and things like. I wouldn't do that. I would just do like Guilty Gear Missing Link, Guilty Gear XX, Accent Core Plus Reload, Guilty Gear Rev 2, then Strive. But it would be nice to kind of look back on them and be like, this is where the series is. And the people that are like, oh, this doesn't play like Guilty Gear, when you get to the later ones, highlight to them that, yeah, Guilty Gear is a habit of radically changing between entries. And having crazy bonkers shit happen in every single game. Even Guilty Gear Strive is really bonkers with its Roman cancel systems. Alright, let's do the last enemy that I fight and then we're leaving. It's why I'm so excited to see future seasons of Strive. Because it's like, if the RC system in place, if they start adding more mechanics and start speeding things up as it goes on, which they probably will, alongside that RC system, things might get kind of crazy. It might actually, and I say this wholeheartedly, have the potential to rival even like the best in the series by the end of its lifespan if they really go in on it. And it's entirely because of how crazy that Roman cancel system is. You can just kind of do whatever you want in that game. Yeah, it's high meter cost, but you know, you can literally get away with murder at times just by using Roman cancels. You can make anything safe. And even like dunk on people with supers if you want to, by like deliberately missing and then RCing into something else and catching them with it. Yeah, let's go. Now we have them in hand. All this over a pen? What? School store, pick up the pieces. Alright, let's go see if we can now turn this into the library. Oh, that was the hallway, I mean... You. Keen eye drops. Oh, you're way down there in the corner. Oh, God. Screaming out a poster by the looks of it. Hey, buddy, want to calm down? Oh, she's talking about collecting cards. You know these random mobile games gacha rolls? This girl spends a ton of money on them. I know it's fun to try your luck, but she's obsessed. Oh, she's got a gambling addiction. Okay, yeah, let's help her out. Right, where's the crafting zone before we start? I know we've got to do pick up pieces quest, and we'll fight a lot. Actually, let's start that right now, and we'll get to the crafting bit eventually. Let's fight enemies and see what loot we can try and get while we're here. But if we can craft the keen stuff, whatever it was called, I think it was like the keen eyeglass or whatever. There's one thing less thing to worry about later, so you know. That's the only reason why I'm doing all the crafting I'm trying to do now. It's because of that one trophy. If that trophy didn't exist, if it was just craft a number of things, I wouldn't really give it much thought. But if I just craft one of everything, it's like, no, I need to try and get on this now. Otherwise, I know what I'm like. I will look at it and it'll be like 30 or different items I need to craft, and I won't be bothered. I'll just go, no, I'll do it some other time, and then I'll never get around to it. Nice. Do we need floating lights or something? I feel like we do. It's making the back of my brain kind of registered it. Seed for moisturizer, hand warmer. So it's a keen eye drops. It's like I can't see the word keen in any of these. So maybe it's just these eye drops. Anywho. No, it's heat source of conspicuous horn. My brain just for some reason saw that and was like, oh, I think I need that for something. No, I was worrying too much. Alright, back to the grind. Dun, dun, dun. I think it's because the game knows. So the moment the game became, or the moment I said out loud, I'm going to try and craft one of everything, the game went, okay, make sure he never encounters those enemies. And this, I'll forget. I know I will. I'll forget what it is that I'm after, and it'll be another point where I'll pick up an item, and I'll either pick up the right one and not realize it's the right one, or I'll pick up the wrong item and go, I feel like I need that, like I did earlier. Okay, and there's the last thing we need. Will it kill? No, damn. Oh, it's okay. If it doesn't kill, it's fine, because now you have to face the wrath of Lime. Wow, something. You got like 1 health, right? 16. Yeah, I was gonna say. If you lived that, it had to be by the skin of your damn teeth, by a damage roll. That should be enough to satisfy the quest. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we've got her, but she won't be friends with us, and another pick up the pieces, a school store. Girls, in terms of complaints, she heard the pen she brought was on sale. I know she's upset, but saying tons of complaint every day is kinda, yeah, it's kind of a bit much. Okay, let's go clean her up. None. Ah. This is like it's like when enemies don't drop loot, the entire fight's then proven wasteful, which is why I think it bugs me so much. It's like, at least if they drop something you don't want, at least they dropped something, you know? But in a game where you don't get experience, dropping nothing, when there's no money either, it's like if you don't drop an item, you've literally just wasted my time. That's not one of the only bugbears I have in this game. If you're not going to have experience from fights, you need to have other things to make it worthwhile. And making it there's a chance you can just get no items means the entire fight has zero purpose whatsoever. And it's more feelable when, you know, you can't skip attack animations. Which is something I've been grumbling about since the very start of the game, that you can't skip these animations, so fights take a little longer than they should. This is one of those games, it's like I really enjoy it, and I'm enjoying going through it, and will happily finish it, and probably even, like, 100% it. But once I'm done with it, especially when I move on to the sequel, if it cleans up at least even half the things of this game, I will never come back, and I think that's kind of a shame. Kind of like how I almost never go back to Death End Request 1, talking about Death End 2 earlier. It's like Death End 2 just cleans up so damn much of like the first game's problems, I'd never really have a reason to go back to the original. Even if the original is still pretty fun in its own regard, it's just the sequel's more concise and controlled with what it wants to do. Whilst the first one is kind of all over the place and a little crazy to follow at times, and Celica breaks the game in two. I say that Claire breaks the game in two. They all kind of, if you know what you're doing, all of them are kind of ridiculous. Excuse me, evil death monster. Let's go. So there's stuff in my eye. Is that everything? Okay, so now it's just like pestering Mao until she talks to us again. Damn, look at this thing. In the picture, it looks so much cooler than the one we fought in, you know, real life. In the game, even. What I will do, we have some permo stuff. You got slightly less health. P. Sure, Lime. Go crazy. Go crazy, Lime. Sure. I'm actually going to give that to you. And attempts I'm going to leave. So just to double check, Mal still won't talk to us. Yeah, so we can't do her quest. Ready to go diving? That's awfully bold of you. What do you mean? You're the one who's diving. Huh? We have to work on your lung capacity for the play. Come on, let's go. Right. I'm so tired. But you make good progress. Keep it up and the play will turn out okay. You had a fun? Fun? Okay, sure. I don't think there's any new scenes. Nope, it's just these three. Yes, fine, I'll turn it in. Oh, we got new table chats. What's up, Yuri? Lady Hinako, I have a cue for you. Hit me up, lol. What happened to the way you talk or type? Our conversations have inspired me. I thought that the way I chat should be bursting with personality. To that end, I used some internet lingo. It seems you don't like it. It's not that, it was just so sudden, I thought you'd gone crazy. And you don't need to act like someone else, you're very unique anyway. Am I? I haven't really thought about it. Well, I'll take it as a compliment. Anyone else want to chat? Or is it just you, just Yuri, who was in a weird mood? Okay. Thank you for trusting us. Don't mention it. You're the reason I'm here to begin with, right? Hina. Let's talk about it sometime. Okay. What you thinking about, Hina? Mao, actually. Back during the Sephira fight, I don't understand how she was able to move without a ring. Yeah, even with her fragment stabilized, she shouldn't have been able to move without wearing a ring. But I think Mao's circumstances are a little different. What do you mean? In Mao's case, you contacted the fragment at the core. Some of the power might have transferred to her. Is it even possible? I don't really know, but the way I see it, it's the most logical explanation. I see. Let's go ask her directly. Maybe she felt something special. That's true, now I'm interested. Alright, let's go ask. Is this how you start her thing? God damn it. And I've already just clicked OK on the report. Why are you three here? I wanted to ask if you felt anything when the Sephira appeared. If I felt anything? You were able to move before putting on the ring. That's a very special situation. So what was going on? Who knows? Oh, you're going to keep it secret? No, I just can't explain it. My memories from them are hazy. And they only clear up after I put on the ring. So you were moving unconsciously according to instinct. That's awesome. You must have a really strong fragment. And is that all you're seriously here for? But yeah, it kind of is. If you have time to waste, practice your acting. I'm sure you have better. I'm sure you still haven't even memorized the script. What was memorized? Of course I've memorized it. Oh? What are you doing? Hurry up and knife that man. Huh? What are you saying, knife that man? It's a line from the closing act of Little Mermaid. Oh, I knew it. You just haven't memorized the whole thing. Not only that, but you lied about it. I'm sorry. She can't help it. Our priority is to gather fragments. Besides, do you know the whole thing? Of course I do. Oh, really? I was have a quiz, so you really do know it. That'll clear things up, right? Try me. Wow, she got everything right. She even knew the number of pages in the script. Guess I'm not a genius like Psyche. I just learned it all through repetition. Besides, if you don't know the other actors' lines, you can't cover for them when they make a mistake. Hey John, hope you're doing alright. I see. What do you mean, I see? You were a ballerina. You should already know this. Sorry. It doesn't trifle when it comes to performing. Are we done yet? If I have nothing else to say, hurry up and leave. Okay. She doesn't have to say it like that. Hey. Oh, perfect timing. You need something? We need to go to the student council room, so I was just about to call you. The student council room? We've settled the details for the school festival, so we need to submit a report. The student council handles that. It's probably important for you to know how. Oh, I see, got it. Then let's go. Excuse us. Oh, you're first year. Mao Ninagawa. You also work as an actress. Is this about the school festival? It is. We finalized the details for the first year collaboration, so we're here to submit the application. I see. Can we take a look? By all means. I haven't seen Mao put on an act in a while. I'm sorry, could you go correct and resubmit these papers? Huh? Is there some sort of mistake? The estimated budget is too high. You need to cut costs. Can't be. We've budgeted everything out in accordance with the budget we were told we'd have. The budget for the school festival has been dropping every year. Every class has to cut costs. It would leave a bad impression of the first year class to disregard that, don't you agree? Aye. We're doing this for your own good. We're really sorry, but please rethink your expenses and come back. But, well, let's go in for now and think things over. Right. I can't believe them. She actually looks kind of troubled. It's kind of bizarre to see Mao not be so concluded with her mind. Mao, calm down. We followed the budget they gave us, and they rejected us for it. Something suspicious. Something seems suspicious. We did follow the rules. It really does seem strange, I agree. The student council must be hiding something. What should we do? Let's investigate. Huh? I can't think of any good reason to lie to us about this. We should try asking the committees from other classes. Alright, should we start now? What do you mean we? You're going by yourself. What? Seeing me would only put them on guard. Besides, I have other things to investigate in the meantime. What other things? Don't worry about that, just go. I'll let you know after I'm done checking. I sent you photos of the committee members of the second and third year classes. Go contact them. Also, ask them about ways to shave the budget and keep from them arousing too much suspicion. Right. She's really good at this. What's the point in asking about all this? Fine. I'll go talk to these others. Excuse me, do you need something? I'm from the first year school festivals committees. There's something I wanted to ask. I want to know about the ways you keep the school festival budget down. Ah, your class is going to do a play, right? Since you need costumes and stage dressing, it's going to be tough. Let's see, you could ask stores in the neighbourhood to give you their extra cardboard boxes. You can use them to make everything from backdrops to props. I see, so there are a few ways to solve our problems for free. Yup, you can't make your budget work without them. We've just barely getting doing the same. Just barely? Yeah, the budget really dropped this year. It's hard to shake our mindset from last year. Why? Something going on? No, thank you very much. Oh, third year? You look about the same age as the second and first years, but whatever. Excuse me. You're a first year student, right? You need something? Yeah, I'm from the first year festival committee. I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it? We're going to do a play, but we're over budget. I wanted to ask for tips and advice regarding that. To be honest, we had a tough time this year too. We ended up having to beg the student council president. The president? Yeah, since it's our last school festival, if it wasn't too over budget, she worked it out with the teachers. I see. Guess that's not too much of a help for you though, sorry. No, it's okay, thanks very much. What she just said, what could this mean? Figured something out. Yeah, so you see, blah 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 blah, everyone's cutting costs. That's everything. Yeah, the student council is lying to us, but I don't understand why. What are you talking about? They're lying to us about our budget. It should be obvious. Huh? In the end, everyone only cares about themselves. Now, what shall I do? I'm going to make those scheming wrenches regret this. What are you planning to do? Don't worry, I'll take care of the rest by myself. Wait a minute, you only had me scout things out. I plan on seeing this through to the end. You don't get it, you're just getting in the way. Get in the way how? You're planning on doing something terrible to these girls, aren't you? They're the ones doing terrible things, or you're just going to lie down and let them cut our budget. That's not happening, but I'm not about to leave everything to you. Doesn't really matter what you think, see you. Hold it! Don't tell me you... Oh, I was expecting her to just go... She needs it. This is... Hina! Yuzu, lie, I'm sorry for the sudden leap. It's fine, but why? I don't see any fragments going out of control. Well, it's a long story. Mal's up to something. Hina, you've gotten pretty aggressive. It's not like I could just let her go. True. And if she had that all in her mind, her feelings may have been preserved. Let's take a look. Yeah. Alright. Following the usual rules, it's in Zone 2. When we enter Chapter 10, according to a lot of the trophies I have and trophy descriptions, a lot of them say, you have until the start of Chapter 11 to do X, Y, and Z. So, for the sake of, you know, being able to 100% this game, when we enter Chapter 10, I'm going to leave an extra save on a different file. Just remind me to do that when we do it, because I will forget. Because we're in Chapter 9 right now, so it'll literally be like next time we get free control to do what we want, it'll probably be in Chapter 10. Oh, this looks suspicious, this square here. I wonder if the fragment's here. Nope, okay, it was just an extra random square. What about this extra random square? Hey, okay. Oh, it's another Triforce. Oh god, they're super resistant to this. It's okay. It gets poison on them. Nice. I was like, I think I might be able to just barely squeeze it in and make it so she goes next. And this will probably kill them all because this is Lime and her damage is never ending. Yep. Thanks, Lime. For someone who's supposed to be a designated healer, you do kind of pull your weight. Like, Lime is the epitome of that meme where it's like, I may be a healer, but... and they've got like a gun. I won't forgive them. How dare they try to screw us out of our budget. I knew it. But just getting revenge would be meaningless. I need to put them in my debt. What? They're trying to bully us? There's no need to get hostile. So I need to guide them down the right path. Ow. It's good. Mal was thinking about them. And about ways not to hurt them. That's right. There's no point in starting a fight. We all need to work together to make the festival happen. I'm sorry for doubting you. What the word? What's the word, Hina? Do you need help to persuade her? It's okay. This will be the committee member work from here on out. I see. Well, we'll trust you and wait. Thanks. Now you've done it. Yeah, I'm sorry I doubted you, Mal, but I still won't let you go alone. I'm a committee member too. I was just thinking that you've got a pushy side to you. Really? Well, it's not like I'm going to be able to shake you. Fine, call these numbers. What's this? Some sort of list? It's a list of stores run by alumni. That's fine. What should I say? Well... excuse us. That was fast. Have you already made your adjustments? We have. Please look it over. Amazing. It's so much less expensive. Yeah, we worked hard to make it happen. It's unbelievable. What did you cut? Nothing. Huh? What's the meaning of this? What do you mean? What's this budget sheet? None of the items changed, but you've written prices everywhere. Rewritten prices everywhere. Yeah, we're buying things from different places. We used the price list given to us by the student council as reference before, but we managed to make it cheaper. But isn't this too cheap? It's like you'd buy... It looks like you'd be buying most of these things at cost. We asked Illumini to help out after explaining the situation. They gave us some really good deals. Particularly that new general store that opened near the station. Are you familiar with it? Oh, the really stylish shop? And that's where you went? If you ask them, they might help you shave costs as well. I see. Thanks for letting us know. No problem. Anyway, are there any issues with the budget sheet? It should be lower than the other classes. None. Then excuse us. Let's go back, Shirai. Yeah. We did it. I never even thought about asking Illumini to help out. I don't know how you pronounce that, but whatever. They already know that our festival budget is lower than theirs when they were in school. I assume they sympathize with our situation and want to help. I hate doing more work than I need to. It really is great. But I still don't understand. Why did the student council look so shaken? Do you know why our budget didn't pass in the first place? Wasn't it because it was higher than the others? Nope. The second years were barely within budget, while the third years were actually over, remember? That's right. Were they trying to harass us? The teachers wouldn't stand for it if they found out. The answer's simple. They were trying to use parts of the first year's class budget for their own third year budget. What? That wouldn't change the total cost, and since the student council places their own orders, nobody would find out. It all fits together. The teachers were the ones who cut the budget in the first place. They wouldn't let them go over. Heard you mention it. So I looked for stores that would give us good deals. That balanced the other budgets and solved the problem. I see, but the problem's still a problem. That's why I told you people only think about themselves. This did come as a surprise, though. What did? I thought you would have dug up the truth, stuck it in their faces, and forced them to approve your budget. That would have only led to bad blood. Having people resent you is annoying. The best solution satisfies everyone. And usually leads to future benefits too. I see. Smelt isn't just trying to get others to submit to her. She's trying to reduce the number of people who end up hurt in her own way. Just a shame it's a very troubling, stubborn, arrogant way a lot of the time. Go to sleep. Chapter oh fuck, okay. We're already confession. Alright, next chance we get. Like, can you come here for a second? Yuzu, is everything okay? Just come. What's going on? They still won't open up to me. I get that the two of them have their secrets, but still, I can't think like that. Mercedes made, it's supposed to be, made up my mind to be patient with them. After all, I have to believe in them. What are we going to do? We're going to keep quiet to the very end? You have to tell her. I know, but you feel the other two approaching, don't you? We only have a little bit longer. Have a moment of truth, huh? Yeah, there's not much time now. Only two left. Hey, Kaori, I've been thinking, maybe we should do track and field again. Seriously, you know how busy I am. Not too busy to play with your smartphone all the time. Hey, that's rude. I'll have you know that I have plans with someone today, thank you very much. Plans? You're just going to go chat with them online or something. I'm serious, we're actually doing an IRL hangout. Oh, what now? An IRL hangout, you know, when you meet up with friends you met online, offline. Well, better make that safe. Yep, as soon as I can. Wait, that doesn't sound very safe. Don't worry, I'm meeting a girl. I'll be fine anyway. I'll catch you later. That still doesn't... that still sounds kind of weird, Kaori. Wait. I swear, is that meetup really going to be safe? I need to be worried. All the scary stories you hear are totally overblown. Oh, Yuzu, I guess that's true, but I don't think she'll run into trouble. That stuff doesn't normally happen, right? Right? Stop taking this so lightly. Rika-chan? You okay? Sorry, the word normally set me off. Why would that be? It's just everyone's been how normal I am since I was a kid. So I guess that struck a nerve. Is she okay? Anyway, I still think we don't have to be too worried about Kaori. It's broad daylight and she's meeting a girl after all. Hold on. Are you sure about that? I mean, it's still dangerous. Yeah, exactly. It's a stranger. It's on your own as well. Like, nah, you meet with friends. You have backup in case it's some weirdo. What do you mean, Arko? You never know who you're talking to online. Someone you might think is a girl might be a creepy old man. Arko was like bending over like this. For reals? Well, yeah, it's been known to happen. True, I've heard those stories too. That's it, I'm gonna go find Kaori and bring her back. Hey, wait! And she's gone. Should we have stopped her? Oh, she and Kaori will be fine. I stand by what I said, but I can't imagine it'll actually happen. I hope you're right. New save file. And I'm going to save over my first one as well, so it defaults to that one. So then every time I go to save again, it will default on, like, the cursor will be on file 1. At the very least, tell others where you're going. Yes! Exactly, it's basic safety precaution. Sure. There was this friend I had in college, because, you know, so many stories college, and it was like, she was in the year younger to me, so it's like, whilst I was in second year of college, she was in her first, and, like, she, like, made a friend online, and, this friend was in Brighton, and Brighton is, about 2 towns away, and she was going to hop on a train on the morning of the weekend and go meet him, and this is someone they met online. And I remember she was going to go on her own. She was going to, it's just somewhere in Brighton. And, like, literally all of us, like, together just went, are you stupid? We all just went, are you insane? You don't know that person. You know what they've told you online, and that's it. Well, we were pretty brutal with her about it at the time. And we felt a little bad because she cancelled in the end. But at the same time, it was like, we saw it as, like, the need, like, it justified itself, you know? We kind of said it was just like, no, you're setting yourself up to be hurt, you know, or worse. You know, we're not going to let you go 2 towns over. We don't know where you'll be in Brighton. We don't know where you'll end up. You don't know the person you're meeting at all. You're asking for trouble. Increases skill power based on number of KO'd reflectors. Solitary struggle. Sure, you can look after that. Oh no, that's on health. I need to actually put it on a physical skill. I'm never going to use that. That's Mal's, all of Mal's skills, every time I read them, I'm like, they're terrible. Like, that one's good. Inverted Reflection is great. You have less health, but your damage gets pumped up. It's why Lime's damage is so ridiculous. But it's like, target's luck. Enemy luck doesn't matter that much. Increases your power based on how many teammates have gone down. Well, if a teammate goes down, it tends to snowball in this game. Less supporters, so not choosing to not have anyone with you. No, they feel almost necessary. And skill power by a very fixed amount. God damn, does all of Lime's skill... Okay. So all of Lime's skill... We've got so many fucking fragments. Sure, look after that. Oh, hide and seek's updated. I'm slightly concerned the mission menu hasn't updated. If we get another day in Chapter 10 where there is a mission list, I'll probably save yet again. Wait. Didn't mean to click away from that quick. I don't think there's any new conversations. No. The other day, the Magical Girl Trio, and we incredibly awesome supporters, succeeded in annihilating a second Sephira. This victory was met with smiles all around. The following are comments from the members. Things were dangerous for a while there, but I sure am glad we were able to defeat it. Let's keep beating them back one by one. We'll be able to go 3 for 3, only time will tell. And the hide and seek is... The Teddy's travels. I've moved him near a place everyone passes each day. Please try searching for him. Another busy morning, of course it is. We've clasped at the start, but everyone is in such a rush they don't even notice me, even though I'm waving at them from a place they're sure to pass. So, like, the doorway, okay. Okay, yeah, we can't advance Mal's thing, so I'm going to pray that this has several days to it. So we can learn more. Let go of me already, seriously. I think we lost him. Oh, it was trouble. Rikucha and Karen, don't tell me. Yeah, Karu's friend ended up being a man. He was closing on her and ready to attack, so I grabbed her and ran away as fast as I could. Oh no. Are you okay, Karen? You've got it wrong. What? My friend had to be a man, but he wasn't attacking me. Really? He may present as a girl online, but he wasn't trying to abduct me or anything. That's still kind of sus, dude. If you're gonna meet with someone in person, that sort of information is kind of vital. I think you're being a little too naive here, Kaori. Why to send me to dinner? What? Why didn't you tell me that? You dragged me up before I had a chance to. Oh, sorry. But at least nothing serious happened. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, same here. I guess so. By the way, when did you get so fast, Rika? You must have some major stamina to be able to run that fast while dragging me along. Huh? You mean it? Well, I do run every day. That's right. It's just hard to believe you've gotten so much faster than me. Uh-oh. Kaori? What's going into her all of a sudden? Hina, we need to move. Yeah. What? Is it jealousy? No, because she's in happiness for us, so what's going on? Whoa. Emotions are a lot more complicated than usual. Could be somewhere in here, come on. Oh no, but it's merging with fear again. It's happiness and fear. So she's what, happy that for her friend, but scared of how much of a gap's between them now? Is that what we're supposed to get from that? Jesus Christ, Slime. Not Lime, Yuzu. Floating lights, yada yada. I wonder if there's a New Game Plus in this. Because if there is a New Game Plus, then there's another alternative for me to try and get 100%. Even though I'd rather not. Because the first 3 chapters are kind of, like, you don't really have any control. It's only like chapter 4. I say even maybe like chapter 5 or 6 onwards, you start to get more freedom. To be fair, the easiest way to check after this fight, if I don't know, it might not let me because we're in combat. Was it if I can check my save files? If it says chapter 5, chapter 10, part 1, then I know there'll be another zone later, because that's what I got with most of them. It was only like a couple chapters where they were only one section, it just said free time. But they usually say like free time 1 or free time 2 sort of thing. So if it says free time 1, I don't think it will let me load. No, because we're in dungeon. If it said free time 1 on the load screen, then I'd know there's another day yet. Sorry, it's all the news bothering me, so I wanted to clean it up. Glossary, what's new in the... Oh, happiness and fear. Okay, so it is officially, we've unlocked happiness and fear zone then. So maybe there'll be unique loot, so we should be trying to pick stuff up more as well anyway. So that's literally all I want. I want to be able to just make a spare save that is free for me to go do whatever I want. And if the mission screen's locked off, then that means no, it's not, because I need to still craft. Oh, I can! Please drop the trophy. Please pop the trophy. Please pop the trophy. Damn, okay, there's something else we haven't crafted one of. Or there's another quest that's gonna be you unlocked a new thing to craft that we haven't got yet. So I'm just gonna do this for a second and see if a trophy pops, because we could have got some of these as like a through different quests or different things, you know. But there's a chance it means there's another quest yet that will, you know, fulfill that for us. that will unlock another thing to craft. But the whole craft one of everything. We don't have that trophy yet, so. I mean, you can see from the items I had how much grinding I did yesterday to try and fix this problem. But we've definitely made a scary tattoo. Because I remember that was for the quest. Yeah, because we need the drought stone. We've definitely made a charm lipstick, but you know, just for the sake of it. Unless it counts in enhancing fragments. But if you have to max enhance every fragment, no, no, because we've got so many of them. So we know we've made that. We made one of all of these. Do we have to have one of each in our hand? Maybe that's it as well. Because that might be what registers if you've crafted something or not, if you actually have it in your inventory. If we have one of everything. Well, still no trophy. Alright, so there is just more things to craft we haven't done yet. No worries. If anything, that almost more relaxes me, because that means there's probably almost definitely another crafting quest yet to unlock, which means there has to be another, like, proper free time event yet in this chapter. If all of the you can't access X, Y, and Z beyond chapter 10 things stand. Assuming it isn't like just when you get to the final boss door or something in whatever the last chapter is, it goes, oh, here's this thing you can now craft, and it's like, nah. I hope you had the resources from chapter like 9 backwards. That's not the only reason why I'm still bothering with fighting, just in case something like that does actually happen. I have too many of every resource that I can't not do it, you know? Alright, clean them up. With your insane power. It never gets tiring how much damage Lime does. Oh, okay. Is this the place? It's only a lot of demons. We better hurry up and beat them. Oh gee, 2 of them? Heavy resist? Oh. I'm not sure if this will kill because of the heavy resistance. I mean, it might because it's Lime, but I'm still not sure. Okay, 1 survived on what? 266. So this is Kaori's fragment. Rika was always slower than I was at first. Even after we graduated from middle school, I could still run circles around her. But then I hit a wall, feeling as though I'd reached my limits. I quit track and field. But not Rika. Even if she lost a race, she kept on running with a smile on her face. And it made me feel so... Kaori. I think I understand. I felt the same way as when I saw Sarasa dance. See Sarasa do something I couldn't made me so jealous. It reminded me that I might never dance again, and that thought terrified me. But now, Hina, you doing okay? Yeah, we should get back and talk to them. Right. What are you so happy about? Oh, nothing. Just feels like our little Hina is starting to grow up. Really? Yeah, it's a good look on you. I certainly think so. Come on, let's hurry up and get moving. If you say so. Are you okay? Yeah, thanks to you. Not at all. You let me understand you a little better. Kaori, I'm okay. Just bruised my ego to learn how much faster you are than me, Rika. Hey. You know that you're the reason I got this fast, right? Huh? I'm only doing what I'm doing because you invited me to track and took me under your wing. I was? That's not all. Kaori, do you remember what you told me when I was struggling to improve my speed? No, what did I tell you? You told me that I was slow because I wasn't losing any weight. Ouch! No matter how hard I was in training, it was meaningless if I stuffed my face with snacks after. To be honest, that kind of hurt. Yeah, oh, I'm so sorry. She's like, oh god, I said that? Yikes. I'm over it, and to be completely honest, I wasn't paying any attention to eating healthy at the time. I think everyone on our team thought the same thing, but you were the only one who said it to my face. It also made me kind of happy. So, I'm going to be honest with you now. I can't bear to see you like this, Kaori. Admit it or not, you haven't gotten over running. It's plain to see just looking at you. So let's run together again just one more time. Rika. Besides, it's really lonely not having you with me. It's not like you're alone, you have other friends, right? But... well, thanks, I'll think about it. That's a promise in my book. You really should just be honest. Shut up! It seems that about wraps this up. Yeah, it does. I guess this is what true friendship's about. Being honest and direct with each other, even when it's difficult. Hint, hint, these two have a secret they need to tell us. Yeah, that's what we'll have to do if we want to become true friends with Hina too. So it seems. Thank you, you two. Right back at you, Hina. Nice work. Yeah. What's wrong, Hina? I feel a little jealous of Kaori. I can't dance anymore, but she can run. Hina. But I'm okay now. Even if I can't dance, I see that there's more to life than ballet. Like you two, and all my other friends, being able to connect with you is the most important thing of all. Yeah, that's right, Hina. Indeed. Oh, it's time for another Sephira. Which one's going to show up? We've dealt with the sword and shield dude. We've dealt with Cannon Bro. Oh, the giant... I wonder if all 4 orbs are going to be attackable this time. Last time we could only attack 2 of the wing orbs. So it's Wing Bro, and then the original will be the last one we fight. Alright, Wing Bro. It's like the biblically accurate angel. Here it comes. You get ready, guys. Right. Two levels, damn. I'll put them both into attack, fuck it. What's with this music? This is different. Damn, I can get down with this. Oh, I don't think it's new. I think it's a remix of a track we've heard before. I recognise the melody a little bit. Reflector speed. I'm going to give that to Lime. More news, okay. Save again over. Well, I say file 1. No, it says it's file 0. Also, the save file just says chapter 10. It doesn't say free time 1 or 2. So, we'll see what happens after we fight this Sephira. Hopefully we get a new mission. Yep, and I'm happy with how the formation is. Right, let's go fight this next major boss. Okay, you ready, girls? Yeah. Let's go fight Wing Boy. Right, same drill as always. We need to try and get that ether charge right up until we can start making a bit of a chain reaction. $10,000, damn. Oh, and here comes the onslaught. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Get above 90. Oh, and it goes next, damn. I was trying to spot where the next was, I didn't spot it straight away. Okay, we need to destroy that. Actually, no, I don't want to use her for overdrive because her ultimate is single target. Someone else is going to go at this. Lime is. I'm going to let Lime go next then. Yeah, sure. Just put poison on everything. Because Lime, we don't know if Lime's a single or group target because we haven't had the chance to try. But even if it isn't, you know, it's Lime. Of course I'm going to want her to use all her turns because she's a ridiculous powerhouse. Jeez. But as I said, last chapter we fought one of these things, then we had a free time afterwards, so hopefully it'll be the same deal here. Lime's damage is so ridiculous! This might be the only one that doesn't do much, because Magic's kind of... Even then it did insane damage. And we still don't know if hers is single target or not, because all the body parts were destroyed. So it only has one target to hit right now. With like the near 10k damage it's about to do. Oh, 8,100. Jesus. I bet that's gonna make a phase shift. It's gonna lose all its defense and it's gonna use a phase shift attack. Yep. Ooh, the music changed. Now it's phase 2 and the music's pumped up. Alright, time for your missile strike. Never gets. What kind of favors can Mal pull to make that happen? Like, that still seems crazy to me. I know it's crazy that Yuri has a gun, but still, come on. Oh, phase shift again. Ooh, he inflicted darkness on everyone, the bastard. Yeah, I'll do that. Get everyone's MP a bit more buffed up. I hope the sequel has like great music as well. I'm getting used to this soundtrack being so cool. Ooh, what's this gonna do? Oh, it's buffing itself. Okay. Okay, it's just gonna be limbs coming back to life, so we've got time to breathe. Why is she so weakened all of a sudden? Phase shift. Yep. Gonna push us back so we can get closer. Oh, Lime's actually on pretty low health. I didn't realize she was that low. We'll have this because it'll be an attack boost as well. God Slash. Sure. Sure. Okay. Oh, and everything got pushed back as well. Nice. Alright, it's back to no wings. I think. Or has it got one left? No, it's done. Oh, it has got one wing. Now it doesn't. It's still not the most limbs. That cannon thing we thought at the start of the stream, we had 6 limbs to worry, but Jesus Christ. It was like the real threat. The amount of parts to break in there. I still think this is a really cool animation. Making it that they use the spell at her and she reflects it all together at once. It's just cool. So you do another near 8k. Get the gun. Less luck, less speed. Okay, breaking these body parts. Less defense, that's what I want. And less attack. Wow, breaking the body parts really weaken it apart. No, don't want to use that because you're resistant. Sure. Miss, and defense. I think that's a darkness, actually. So if I overdrive, could I just barely squeeze this over the line and finish it this turn? Because this is, you know, this is line we're talking about. There's always a chance you could do just enough damage instead of us having to wait for a full entourage again. Oh yeah, we could absolutely kill this thing this turn. If this does like 1,500, I think it might kill. If it does 9,999 damage, I think it'll kill. Lime, your damage. Oh my god. That thing, Lime literally did over a third of its entire life in one turn just then. Oh, I was hoping she'd like slam down on it, or was it going to explode? Cool girls don't look at explosions. Defeated Treforith. Just one more left. Yuzu. Yeah, I know. Hey, Hina. We got something to tell you. Yuzu, you're finally... Yeah, it's time to tell you everything. The reason I picked you to be a reflector... One more thing that we kept secret from you. One more thing? Yeah, namely that... What? What? We're already dead? The truth of the sisters. Dead? What do you mean dead? What else could we mean? We're dead, but the power of the common has temporarily brought us back to life, so we can save the world. What are you saying? You telling me the common created you two? Not at all. Until a year ago, we were just as alive as you were. But we died in an accident. An experiment to connect humans and the common gone wrong. What kind of experiment? And why were you two involved? Our father was an archaeologist conducting research on the Sephiroth and the common. Yeah, excuse me, what? I know they had a big secret, but this wasn't the secret I was expecting. Well, we knew stuff was suspicious about them, but Also, I think that trophy I got was for clearing chapter 10, so I think we're in chapter 11 now. During his research, our dad found a remnant of the Sephiroth. At first, he thought it was an out-of-place artifact. But he was wrong. We learned that this world is home to creatures possessed of an intellect that far surpasses our own. And that they come out to fight one after one another every million years. We're talking about the Sephiroth. Bingo! They keep fighting over and over again, and the ones that win the battle conquer the earth. They change the world to suit their own devices. The world we live in today is the product of that cycle. But that would mean that a vicious Sephiroth rules to this day. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, the common. The common fights using the power of emotion, and in order to collect emotions, it created a new life form. Namely the humans. That means all of us are a part of the common. The common died, or mankind died out, the common would lose. Which is why it chooses a special human to fight against the other Sephiroth. The Reflector. The You mean me? Wait, there are 3 reflectors here. The 2 of us are kind of an unusual case. I mean, we already told you what we're dead, right? Although we lost our bodies in an accident, our souls managed to reach the common. Generally, dead souls return to the common to await reincarnation, but the experiment kept ours from doing so. So we were given reflectors' powers and the chance to choose a reflector. That way, we could help whoever we choose. And you chose me? But why? Because you're you, Hina. Huh? We saw you on TV. You were dancing in a competition. We underwent countless experiments, each making us more depressed, and we saw you dancing, glowing with life. You were so cool. You just glowed with dignity and grace. Even on such a big stage, pitted against older competitors, you were all so full of confidence. Within moments we were memorized. We couldn't take our eyes off of you. What kind of person is she? How does she laugh? Yuzu and I would imagine what you were like, and were our only joy in the endless days of boring experiments. Before long, Hina, you came to be our Otole, our shining star. So we went to see you. We couldn't help it. We just wanted to meet you so much. Me? Yep, it was before you got injured. We met with you right after one of your little competitions. You danced The Little Mermaid. We brought you flowers, and you gently stroked our heads. So pretty. It's like you had wings. How could you jump so high? Did you have someone holding you? But I messed that jump today. It didn't bother us at all, right? Yeah, you were so amazing we didn't even notice. We're rooting for you. We want to see more of your beautiful performances. The game opened with those voice lines playing on their own. Was that really you two? You bet. We're so happy that you remembered that day. We certainly will never forget. Ever since then, the Little Mermaid has held a special place in our hearts. And so have you, Hina. We have confidence that it had to be you. That's why we picked you. You're someone we could place all of our hopes in. And back then, these two. Of course, it all makes sense now. I shared a connection with Yuzu and Lime ever since. The time we've had with you has made us so happy. Being your classmates, hanging out with you, and even just talking together. It really has. Even if we are dead, and you'll forget all about us once the last Sephira is defeated. What do you mean? Exactly what she said. Once the battle against the Sephiroth is over, everything that happened during that time will be reset. It'll be as if none of this ever happened, and that probably includes your memories of us too. No. No way. This is insane. It can't be. I won't do it. If it means losing you two, forgetting about you two, then I don't want to fight anymore. I won't. Thank you for thinking of us. But please don't say that. If we don't fight, we'll all die here. Everyone will be eliminated, including you. Lime and I don't want that, and neither do you, right? I don't, but I can't. I'm so sorry. We thought we should keep this from you, but we wanted you to know. Because you're our dear friend. Let's call it for the day. We don't even know when another Sephira will arrive. Yeah, you just dropped that bombshell on her. What's she supposed to do with it? Like, she's like sitting like, what do I do now? If I win the next battle, Yuzu and Lime will be gone. But if I lose... what can I do? What should I do? You know what? I usually don't, but I think of all the times I would take a bath. To like reflect for a moment, just to kind of cool off. There we go. I got this. Oh wow, she has like nothing to say. Usually when you click think, she reflects. Time to get out. That she has like no response to it. Oh shit. Hang on, let me save. We are still in chapter 10. What? So that trophy that said clear chapter 10 was a lie. We are still in chapter 10. This is the last free time. I'm looking at the save file right now. It says chapter 10 free time. I'm saving on both files, so this is so I can go back to this. So what, they're just gonna let you think about it until you advance the plot yourself? That's kind of cruel. The game's like, no. We'll give you all the time you need to think about this crazy fucking plot twist. What have we got? Can we talk, you two? The only one left is the first Sephira we fought. But we can't get careless. After all this time, it's probably gained a few new tricks. Let's do our best, but stay on guard. Yeah. No, I'm not returning that in. Oh, right, you can't. Okay, you can't. It's just... You can't talk to these two anymore. It's just turn it in. Usually you can at least talk to them and invite them around or something. So yeah, I saved on both files. Let's wrap up your story then. You came at a perfect time. Do you need something? The student council called for us again. What do they want? Who knows? We're going to find out when we go. I believe you had some business with us. I want to apologize to you two. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, they know, but... They both know what they're about to apologize for, but... So I'm sorry, to be honest, the first budget sheet you submitted didn't have any issues. Our class had gone over our budget. We should have cut things from ours, but we couldn't agree on anything. We decided to use what the other classes didn't, but when the second year's barely made budget, it fell onto you. I'm really sorry. Thank you for being so open and honest with us. We never would have known if you stayed silent. They fucking... Shirai came and questioned one of our class's committee members, right? I'm sure she must have realized. You heard about that, huh? And I'm sure you're actually aware of what's going on, too. That's right, to an extent. But you said nothing and reduced your budget. Your advice allowed us to reduce ours, too. So not only do I want to apologize, I want to thank you. No, that's not necessary. Third-year students have a standing to maintain. Ninagawa, thank you. Now, do you really think that's what's best for everyone? This made all the third-year students my allies. Huh? I told you before. This will lead to future benefits. Attacking isn't the only strategy in the book. Okay. I didn't think they would outright apologize, though. Ninagawa? Vice President, is there something else? Ninagawa, you're the one who told the festival committee about the budget, aren't you? Oh? You used Shirai to sniff around in secret. I'm sorry, what are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You were trying to find a weakness so you could use it against us. Vice President, please calm down. You hold people's weaknesses against them, threaten them, and control them however you see fit. Other people that know Mao's hidden side? Shirai. I didn't tell anyone. I know. Go calm down, the Vice President. Huh? It seems she doesn't care much for me. You're pretty and smart and have everything. You probably don't think anything of people like me. Because of you, yeah, good luck. Wait, Mao! What should I do? Vice President, what happened? Acquired Mao's fragment. Huh? Oh, I actually have to go talk to her? God damn. Significantly increases skill power when Ether's at 100%. Hey, Lime. Hey, Lime. Is it just for that skill or is it in general? It's for that skill, damn. Let's put it on you. And then the HP boost we'll put on... No, scroll down one. On you. Where is Arcos? There it is. I still haven't got the trophy for finishing Mao's story, so there has to be more to it. So maybe we just come back another day and see if someone has anything to talk about. I'm going to say right now, I know we probably don't have that much left if this is like the last time you can do free time event before the finale, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be finishing this game today. I plan to do all like the free stuff in this one, wrap up, and then do it tomorrow, because I don't know how big the final couple chapters might be. Hey, concerning Yuzu and Lime, What about them? I was just thinking that their names sound delicious. What? I said their names sound appetizing. Yuzu and lime, they are both citrus fruits. Their names make my mouth water every time I say them. Yuri, you're kind of an odd one. What? I most certainly am not. That reflex is a human instinct. No one could resist. Alright. I don't get it. Oh, it's half because Yuri's is like a brainiac. I was half expecting her to say, I think I figured it out. Oh, you've moved again. I didn't even really look. Oh, I feel kind of bad for Chi. She keeps on changing it. She keeps on moving it and I haven't even found them. Oh, we need to kind of like poke our head into every door as well. See if we unlock a crafting quest. So we can see if we can unlock something else. So let me just do that for a second since, you know, it's kind of random when these seem to trigger. Give me some chocolate. That's like the only thing that kind of makes me nervous about getting 100%. It's like, what if there's a quest that I straight up missed because I didn't realize checking every room leads to new quests? I imagine they got stacked because there was a point where it was like we had like 3 in a row, like when I first discovered it, and that makes me think that maybe they just remained. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, broadcasting practice. Okay. And we unlock a new thing to craft. We need Lucky Perfume and Lyrical Bell, and it's in the hallway. Thirsty, Thundering Thoroughbreds thumped Mr. Thunder on Thursday. Right, I've got this. You trying to do tongue twisters? Thanks, I'm gonna kick the Focus nails. See if there's anything else. So we checked the writer's room. For a second I thought that was a no one popping up. No, it was just clearing the last one off. Let me clear out 2B and then we'll check out the 3rd floor and then we'll come back. We'll do outside after we've done. That helped someone. Oh, I didn't even spot you. I ran straight over it. It's only because the exclamation mark appeared that I kind of registered it. So I'm too busy keeping my eye near the top right corner to see if a quest pops up the moment we enter a room. Not on the roof. What about Yuri's science room? No. Okay. Let's help you. Actually, we've got conversations to listen to. Learn more about these characters. Topics. Lime and Mao. Jesus, okay, let's have a conversation with Mao first. I wanted to ask you something. Is there any tricks to your acting? It's just so intriguing. So you're so great, you just draw us in or something. So how do you do it? That's a stupid and rude question to ask a professional actress. I'm sorry, I'm sorry if I offended you. Whatever, if you're looking for a trick to good acting, it's called hard fucking work. You need to be a character, know the script and understand how they feel. Do that, you'll be the character, that's it. You'll be the character, I see. Well, keep it in mind. I'm looking forward to seeing your Little Mermaid. Great, I'll try not to disappoint. Yeah, we'll see. Always as loving as always. Lime and plushies. You fight with a plushie, right? What's that about? Shouldn't you fight with a sword with me instead of a teddy bear? I don't think there's any particular reason. That is true, right? Similar, I don't think I'd change my weapon without a compelling reason. Oh, makes sense. Oh, I just came up with an idea. Why don't you have Chihiro make you a plushie to fight with? You could probably make one stronger than the one we have now. No thanks. Oh. She's like, no, this is my friend. You can't take him from me. Right, now I've checked the phone. Let's help you. And it's defeat 2 Nightmare Gravers. And we can see if we can craft that item, the new item we've got, and see if that gives us the goddamn trophy. Because the moment it does, I'll relax tenfold. Cause it's like, okay, we're in business, you know? The whole time it's not, there's a chance that there's one I've straight up missed from earlier in the adventure. We have so many of these, let's just craft one. No, damn. Where did we pick up you? Memory of Envy. We need more Astonishment, god fucking damn it. I don't remember picking you up, Will of Hearts. Maybe that's what we need. God damn it, we need more. God. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get to it. We actually started this stream saying it'd be nice if we got some Astonishment. We finally got some. I told you we needed to grind more than we had. I didn't realize we need that much more. Ugh, we need another 5. So we just see a red-winged angel thing. We know it's that. Actually, this is the zone it's in, so it actually works out. We can just do the same pattern we did before. We'll just clear up this objective and then go over there. But the general plan for the week, I said next week is my birthday week. My birthday's on Friday, so it'll be streaming this, obviously. Tomorrow, there's a... I don't want to say for certain because I don't know how big those final chapters can be. But I might finish this tomorrow, and if I do, I'll probably take the day after that off. So that would be what, Sunday today, so Tuesday. And then I don't want to do anything too big, because like I said, so I want to do kind of like a big one-off stream on my birthday. And so it might just be more one-off things here and there, and then after my birthday, I'm toying with a few ideas. I want to start another big RPG. To be honest, if how much I'm enjoying this, I might even just buy its sequel and see what happens. But I'm slightly hesitant because I don't want to burn out. Doing a direct sequel to an RPG straight after doing the original is the easiest way to, like, destroy your interest in a game. It genuinely is. And not even, it doesn't have to be RPG, it's just lengthy games. It's like if you're going through the Yakuza games. I love the Yakuza series, but I can't stress enough, don't play them all back to back. You won't make it all the way. Genuinely, you'll do 0, love it to death, you might do Kiwami 1 and enjoy it, but you'll get about partway through Kiwami 2 and you will start to really feel it. You need to space them out. Especially if you go from Kiwami 2 straight to Yakuza 3, because Yakuza 3 is, you know, well, it's the oldest Yakuza game in the series, because 1 and 2 have been remade. Going from like the Dragon engine to the clunky PS3, early PS3 engine software stuff, yeah, you feel that, and it can really like kill your interest. Which is a shame because it's a great franchise, but it's just you've got to space it out. But we'll see. With how much I'm genuinely enjoying this, and from what I've seen in the trailer, like I said, they really changed a lot from what in the sequel. They really clean a lot of things up and take some bold risks and new directions. And there's like a lot of mini games you can do outside of just questing and dungeon crawling, and that alone kind of like interests me because it's like, oh, it's stuff to do with the other characters. The only thing I'm not sure on, and I'd say it's not sure, it's just something that's a part of what it is the sequel is a new protagonist. From what I could see in the trailer, Hina's still involved, but she's not the main character. She takes a side role. Which seems crazy to me considering she's the lead in this, but I get it, her story might be finished by the end of this. So having her around is more like a wink to the audience of, hey, she's still here, is all they need to do. But it still just seems strange that she's gonna... I don't know, obviously when we play it, we might find out that she is playable or something. But it just, the way the trailer presented it presented her as a side character who just kind of helps out from time to time but isn't playable. And I remember when I saw the trailer, it makes sense now, and I kind of feel like there's like a twinge in my heart because I've realised it now. When I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, Hina's back. I wonder where Yuzu and Lime is. Now we know. they probably don't make it out of this. They probably mean what they say, that once we're done here, they will just go back to the realm of the unliving. They won't be given a new life or anything. I think the only thing might be that, we might be able to change fate so they're at least remembered instead of getting full Ragnar the Blood-Edged and being completely erased from existence. I say that's a bad example because there's at least hints that at least a couple people remember Ragnar at the end of BlazBlue. But it's very subtle hints that can be taken either way. Like Rachel shedding a tear on top of the hill for no reason. But she doesn't understand it. It's like, okay, there's something inside you somewhat still kind of remembers Ragnar. And the really fucking suspicious credits music, because they play New 13's theme, yeah, aka the final boss of the original BlazBlue game, for the credits of the last game in the series, implying that there's still more that meets the eye and something's going on with New 13. And I hope so. I genuinely... Like, there's people that are, like, very stern in the red and blue camps, because that's what it is. Guilty Gear, both franchises are done by Arc System Works, one by the red team, other by the blue team. So it's like red team is Guilty Gear, blue team is BlazBlue. But I genuinely love both. A lot of people take sides, but I've never been that sort of person. I love BlazBlue for being an absolutely crazy anime fighter, where it's all about taking people to the skies and doing crazy flashy combos, and there's like a shit ton of characters and all of them have crazy tricks. But at the same time, I love Guilty Gear for it being so damn satisfying to land a hit. Like, to be able to do these crazy things and have these crazy Roman cancels that just make you lead into extended pieces and X, Y, and Z. Like, I love both for different reasons. And it's depressing that because the console BlazBlue games were tied to the PS3 version, and the PS3 can't handle rollback, the console versions of the BlazBlue series don't have rollback. Only the PC version does. Well, I say that Cross Tag Battle does, but Cross Tag Battle is a spin-off that crosses over a bunch of different franchises, and they heavily simplified a lot of its mechanics and systems for the sake of the crossover, because otherwise it'd get a little bit too crazy when it was like, I think it's 7 franchises in the end it crossed over with. So just step away for a sec. I was just talking about oh, I forgot now. I was talking about BlazBlue, because I was saying, like, I was watching the trailer for Blue Reflector 2, and in the trailer I noticed Hina was there, and I remember when I saw that trailer, my first thought was, oh, if Hina's back, where's Yuzu and Lime? But now obviously we know, because we've seen that bit. So I was saying that I hope it becomes a memory thing at least instead, where we change fate so at least the cast gets to remember those two instead of them just ceasing to exist. And so I then drew a comparison to Ragnar from BlazBlue, which started a conversation about BlazBlue. Because that's how BlazBlue 4, or Central Fiction, ended, was Ragnar saved the world by erasing himself from existence so no one remembered him. With only a few glimmers vaguely suggesting that maybe there would be a way to remember him, like someone shedding tears. Or the big one for me was... when my brain can compete, it was New 13's theme playing at the end and during the credits. That seemed really suspicious. You gonna pop the trophy, or is there still more? Yes, we got the trophy. Able Creator created one of everything. Nice. We no longer need to worry about crafting ever again. So the only trophy that's going to be annoying is now getting every single creature in Dark Cave. But I was then it started to me talking about comparing Guilty Gear and BlazBlue, and how a lot of people, we did do the mission here, didn't we? Yeah. A lot of people take sides, and I've never really agreed with that, because I love them for very different reasons. I love Guilty Gear for its power dynamic and how every single character is like playing their own game, and the Roman cancel system. But I love BlazBlue for the absolutely insane combo potential every character has, and all the mechanics the characters are loaded with, while at the same time having a bit more universal systems in place to make it more approachable. And it led me to talking about how rollback is not on the console version of Central Fiction, painfully, because it's still on the PS3 engine, whilst Cross Tag Battle doesn't follow the same rules because it was a crossover of 7 different franchises and heavily simplified things. Okay, I was about to say, it's another crafting mission? What? We just got the trophy. No, this one's just in the courtyard, give something in. And so I would play more cross tag, but I genuinely, cross tag's one of those things, I fire it up, I enjoy it for 10 minutes, win a match or two, because if you understand, like, even though it's very simplified, there is a lot of legacy skill. If you've played BlazBlue before, if you've played Persona Arena before, if you've played Under Night before, you do kind of get a bit of a home turf advantage, and it kind of shines. Because I used to, although I haven't in years, and I really mean years, we're talking Continuum Shift, I used to play BlazBlue competitively, and so BlazBlue in particular, there is some legacy skills. When I fire up cross tag, simplified or not, I tend to do well. Especially when they added Susanoo. Because although Susanoo wasn't out in Calamity Shift, I radiated to him real damn quick in Central Fiction. Because I loved his mechanic of his drive skills unlocked him more skills for the rest of his moveset. So he actually had like the biggest moveset in the game. You just had to unlock it in the match first. So your combos were about making like the pattern recognition of knowing when to slot it in to get the skill you want. Because every time you landed a hit, like the number would like go across from 1 to 8. And if it was on 6 and then you press the drive skill, you'd get your 6th skill unlocked, but none of the rest, that kind of thing. Or you just do what most people did, which is put up meter, burn 50 meter to use the overdrive and get 1 of everything. But I mean, if you do that, you've wasted 50 meter when you could have saved it for something else. But I don't, I end up playing it for like 10 minutes and then I put it down and I don't touch it for another 6 months. You know, like it's one of those games for me. What enemies are we hunting in here? Envies. But I am hopeful. I feel like BlazBlue 5 is in development and I feel like I have a good idea what they're going to do with it. I genuinely think, knowing Mori and how much the dude absolutely loves the idea of making sure everyone comes along, that Ragnar will still be in the next game somehow. I think he will just make something up, despite the fact that dude's erased from existence. He will just make something up. In fact, he doesn't even have to be in the story. It could be like how Hazuma and Terumi are different characters, even though they're not in the story. And well, for a while they weren't in the story. So they could just bring him back anyway, but I think there will be a new lead, and I think it'll be Alpha 1, the character from the comics. And I really hope so, because she looks badass. And that's like the epitome of BlazBlue. Make the characters look real damn cool, so you want to just try them just because they look neat. And that was Ragnar. Ragnar was like peak raw design. Scruffy white hair, robot arm, red jacket, black baggy trousers, giant ass sword. Like he was like deliberately designed to look that kind of way, so he catches your eye when you look at him. It's the same reason Soul Bad Guy looks the way he does, to be fair. He was deliberately designed to catch your eye. And it clearly works, because, you know, MiHoYo, also Holoverse, the Genshin team, their next game, Zenless, has a character that looks kind of a lot like Ragnar. Scruffy white hair, red jacket, like black gloves, they kind of maybe could be similar to the robotic limbs. The baggy black trousers. The only difference is that he's wearing a mask. But I'm going to wrap up these side quests, see if we can advance Mao's thing any further, and if we can, finish it off. And then I'll probably wrap up. Which is kind of surprising, because this stream has felt super quick, but in reality it's been 3.5 hours. But this has been like the quickest 3 hours in a while for me. Like, I feel like it's a testament to how much I've started to really come around to play this game. Because there's even back when it was Danganronpa, there were a couple streams of Danganronpa, mostly when we were doing the Case 3s, where that stream, I'd wrap it up, look at it, and be like, God, it felt twice as long as that. But then, oppositely, we also had that 7-hour stream at the end of Danganronpa 2, and it felt like only 2 hours had passed, so... But this stream has been, like, I've had a lot of fun playing this game. And it's going to be kind of depressing when we potentially finish it tomorrow. Until I eventually start the sequel. Thank you. And we get a new quest, because of course we do. Oh, where are you? You're in the courtyard. Let's get that out of the way now, since we're nearby. Is it you in the corner, maybe? Oh, so I'll talk to these two first, but I doubt it's them. No. Is it you, just standing awkwardly in the corner, like a lost soul? No, okay, you're just weirdly standing in the corner like a lost soul, got it. I can see why she's standing alone. That's a bit hard, you know what I mean? If someone's just standing still in the corner, you're not about to go approach them. Is it you? Yes, it is. Thank you. Speed up. I want Lime to have that, because I kind of want Lime, speed-wise, not necessarily to go first, but to just catch up a little bit. Yeah, I'll space it out a little bit more. And if it's like, I could use these now, since we've crafted one of everything. We'll see. Floorway to B. Wow, it's from Mal, and you know, Mal being Mal wants to make sure she has power over people. Second year, special class. There's a student who really doesn't want to become club captain. Go convince her otherwise. Jeez, okay, fine. I wonder if level 50 is the cap, because we're at level 49, and there's only one quest that's going to give us a level up. Captain, can I really do this? Yeah, we're going to convince you to do it because a stuck-up... I mean, Mal told us so. Just double check what we're taking down. Nightmare Gravers. Oh, okay, so these things. They're everywhere. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this quicker. There's 5 in one room. Oh, even if they do, we'll super resist. It's okay. It's okay. You have your place. God Slash is not gonna be enough. It's okay, because Lime goes next. So I can put the Fear of God into these enemies. A cave story's on absolutely everything, my guy. But yeah, I've been debating it. The only thing I know about Cave Story is... I know a couple things about Cave Story, but I've never gone through it myself. I know that getting the true ending is a little counterproductive. Like, from what people... It's like you have to kind of go against what you think is right to get it. And... that the final area of the game is like really, really evil. And like, that's it. But yeah, that even though I haven't played it, I've been aware of Cave Story since I was a little kid. It was like one of the OG indie games, next to like games like Shantae. It was like the original. Actually, I say that it's got a one-up on Shantae. Shantae might be one of like the oldest indie games on the market. But Cave Story was like the oldest one-man development team on the market. Well, until all the ports and re-releases, then I think a team took over. But yeah, I imagine it's on PS4 or 5. Like I said, if I recall, it was ported on nearly everything at a time. Assuming it wasn't one of those things where it was like, it was ported to PlayStation 3, and then they just never bumped it up to PS4 or something, because, you know, like a lot of companies, they kind of half hoped there would be backwards compatibility for the PS4, for the PS3, considering that was in the original design document for the PS4, and it just never happened. That'd be kind of gutting. There's a lot of games like that where it's like people go, oh yeah, try this, it's on PlayStation, and I'm like, yeah, it's on PS3, so I can't play it. And I say that, I don't want to say never, because it depends on Sony, but that PlayStation Plus thing drops soon. And, you know, the PS3 stuff's going to be streamed instead of played naturally, like the PS1 and 2 games, and I'm really hesitant to play a streamed game because I don't know how it will go, especially if I'm also streaming, in terms of how much input lag I'd get. And if I wanted to play a more actiony or like responsive or snappy game, yeah, that would screw me over. Floor 1 hallway. Oh, it's just floor 2 hallway. Let's just go outside then. I wonder if we're going to get a quest from like every single character, because this is like the last real opportunity, at least according to the trophies. You might be able to hear a little bit of background noise. I think my mum's doing her hair, so you might be able to just hear it. What are we doing in here? Sorry, I keep on not checking. Envy Fanatics. Oh, I thought that was in... No, now we're in range. Dun, 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 dun. I've also been debating, and I think I've talked about this before actually, that the only reason I'm hesitant is because of the fan base, but I've been debating Undertale as well, because I think that was on sale. I think that was on sale the other day, and I was kind of half toying with it. But that's entirely, like, my biggest reason why I never picked it up is because the fan base pushed me away from it very quickly, because they were very toxic and intolerable. I don't know if they still are, but back when the game first came out, like, that kind of very quickly transformed into something I wasn't too keen on. Yeah, we have talked about it before, because we started talking about Deltarune as well, didn't we? But it was like... That's one of those things where it will never be at the front of the list, but I'll never probably get rid of it from the list. It's always something I'll at least debate and consider. It's just whether eventually I actually like commit to it and get it or not. Well, okay, that didn't... I don't think we've actually been... Despite the fact the game told us about it, I don't think we've ever been hit by a back attack, because they actually have to, you know, hit your back. And it seems very generous on what registers for it. But it might be a difficulty thing. We're playing the game on normal. Maybe if you play it on hard, it makes it like a wider margin of error. Or a thinner margin of error, sorry, so it's more punishing. But we're only a few weeks away. In fact, in the very first rollout for it, 'cause it's going to be in stages, this new PlayStation Plus thing, it's going to be in stages. The very first rollout for it's like 12 days away. And it's like in Asia only. And then it's going to be, I think it's like Asian areas, America in like the first or second week of June, and then Europe on like the week after. So for me, it'll be a while longer, you know, living in the UK. But we are actually pretty close to that dropping. It'd be nice if, you know, being so close, we actually got a list of what games are coming with it and what games are going to be available on it to justify, you know, spending twice the price of the usual subscription to get it. But who knows with Sony? They might just wait until it's out and be like, haha, there it is. I think they're going to make us do one... Oh no, that's another one from Mao. Also, I think they're going to make us do one of everyone, but no. We've got several. It's just we've got a lot here. Mika, one floor hallway. And at some point, because this is the same team that do the Atelier games, I've said it a few times that I'll do Atelier Ryza as well, but probably not straight away, because it's like, as much as I really enjoy this game, I look at the views afterwards and I'm like, yeah, I can tell that because this is just a more relaxed, cozy game, not as many people are interested. Because it's not as energetic. So it's like if I went to another RPG, I think it'd have to be one that's, you know, a little bit more kinetic and more higher key. Just to kind of at least, as much as I don't want to be that person, I kind of have to, at least for a while, you know, play something that might attract more people to it. Because you look at the view count of it compared to the stuff before it, this dropped. I only keep on playing because I love it. And it'll be the same reason I pick up the sequel, knowing damn well that also won't attract as many viewers. Mao, thanks. It's not creepy at all. Didn't even do anything. That's the Mal I know. I couldn't have beaten the Sephira without you, so thanks for your help. Don't worry about it. Only did it out of convenience. I would have been annoyed if it destroyed our school, that's all. It's not worth thanking me for. Is that all? I'm busy. Okay. Well, thanks anyway, Mal. One of these days. One of these days we'll get Mal to turn a corner and be a bit kinder to us. Oh, here you are. Laughing at the wall. This girl's been giving the cold shoulder after she made a really bad comment in a group chat. She won't even look at her phone these days. How can I comfort her? You know, I also say this knowing damn well that as soon as that update rolls around, if there's a good list of games, we're going to go a pretty long while of only playing like PS1 and PS2 games as I introduce you guys to like my childhood. And I can almost guarantee, because they're, you know, old, they won't attract many viewers. But I'll do it anyway, because they're near and dear to my heart, and I want to show why they're near and dear to my heart. Even though we did a stream on SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, I'll absolutely do the original Battle for Bikini Bottom to show how much, although graphically inferior, how much gameplay superior that version is. Because the game is better coded in general. It's all in little things that you can enjoy Rehydrated casually. It's just things like in the original game, your jump height was dependent on how long you held the button. Whilst in Rehydrated, it's the exact same height regardless, sort of thing. Or like some of the collectible placements were more lenient for speedrunners. Whilst in Rehydrated, they made it so you had to obey the rules of the game a little bit more. Despite when they were in development saying they wanted to make it really speedrunner friendly. But I'm aware that the game was put together in 9 months, so it wasn't going to be perfect. And they did a lot of work trying to clean it up post-launch as well for a while, even if in the end only got like 3 or 4 patches total. Which, at least to me, as someone who really loved the original, didn't feel like enough. They cleaned it up enough to be passable, but not enough to be... for me to be satisfied, if that makes sense. And maybe that's just me asking for too much. I should be glad it got a remaster to begin with, because, you know, it's a SpongeBob game. When I was a kid, I was pretty sure it was never going to happen. But still. Is there another... oh, okay, it's over there. And you know, now they're working on a new game. They're working on Cosmic Shake, and I'm super excited for it. Because I feel like they will use what they've learned from BFBB Rehydrated into it and make it a more you know, like, enjoyable experience. And not direct, but a sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yes, I say that the movie game technically is a sequel as well, but that's far more linear. I still enjoy it a lot, but that's a far more linear game compared to what Cosmic Shake could be and what Battle for Bikini Bottom is. I do hope the movie game is on the list as well. There's a part of me that kind of doubts it because of licensing with, you know, the movie. I feel like that would be awkward to sort out, but if they can, I'd happily cover the movie game as well. Simpsons Hit and Run is another one I really want to cover. That game has a big place in my childhood. I'd 100% that on stream. I already said if Shadow the Hedgehog's on that list, it's an agreement I have made that I will stream that and get 100% in it. But we're still getting new quests. Oh my god. Go on the rooftop front gate. As much as I would love to, I'm not going to cover any of the old Lego games as much as I love them, because all of them use music from like their respective properties, and there's no way my live streams would survive them. The copyright ensemble that would come for me, nah, it's not worth it. Because I'd love to do Lego Indiana Jones, but it genuinely wouldn't be worth it. Or like the first Lego Batman. But I'd do a stream on Sonic Riders. I'd probably do it, to be honest, I would do a few streams on Sonic Riders, I imagine, if the original one, if that's on the list, because I genuinely, that was one of my favorite racing games as a kid. Especially once you get good at it. Like the biggest thing with Sonic Riders that stopped it being so, like the Juggernauts racing series Sega wanted it to be, was that the first one had one of the steepest learning curves of a racing game I can think of. You had to really commit to it to learn how it works and how it plays. Which is counterintuitive when the tutorial not only is terrible, but also straight up gave you incorrect information. And so you are at a disadvantage if you followed the tutorial, and you just get whooped in races. Whilst Zero Gravity was far more approachable, but a lot of the mechanics were either simplified or stripped away because it had to be on the Nintendo Wii, and so it had to suit Nintendo Wii's more limiting controls. And so being able to attack was taken away, being able to drift was taken away, being able to charge up your jumps was gone. There was like a lot of things like that just vanished. God. Reapers, why do you have to be resistant to everything? And don't get me wrong, I still love Zero Gravity. Zero Gravity is still a really fun racing game, especially if you're trying to play with like family and friends, but it's a lot easier to get into. The music's fantastic, and its own mechanics that it has are unique and enjoyable enough to do its own thing. It's just, when I was a kid, I preferred Zero Gravity for its simplicity and how much easier it is to get into. The older I've got, the more the original Riders stood out, because of how mechanically rich it is. The fact that there's a competitive scene of the original Sonic Riders speaks for itself. That still goes on to this day. Seriously, if you search up Sonic Riders Tournament Edition, it exists. And it's a mod for the PC version that made it accessible for online play. And they use it for, like, everything. And there's still tournaments like every so many months that use NetPlay. It was just a shame that, you know, Free Riders existed and Sega took the complete wrong message from it. What they should have taken from it was, don't make games for the goddamn Kinect. What they took from it instead is, people don't want Sonic Riders, which is not true. Everyone still wanted more Sonic Riders, they just didn't want it on the Kinect. They didn't want it to be so half-assedly thrown on the Kinect, and Sega took the complete wrong message from it. It was like how they did the adventure formula again, and people didn't like it, and Sega took from it that people don't want the adventure formula anymore. And it was, no, it's not that people don't want the adventure formula anymore. It's that effort to do the adventure formula was Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. People didn't like Sonic 06 because it was a buggy mess that was horrendously rushed out the gate to meet a deadline, an anniversary deadline. That doesn't mean people don't want adventure anymore. People just didn't want, you know, unfinished games. Yeah, they didn't want rushed games. But, you know, once again, Sega took the wrong way from it. The only LEGO games I played was LEGO Star Wars. Stupid child could barely get past the first stage. Yeah, but that's fine. LEGO Star Wars 2, when I was like 6 or 7, I struggled with level 2 because I didn't know where to go. And even though it was literally walk under the big thing, and it did it automatically, something in my kid brain didn't register that, so I got stuck there, and I was stuck there for so long. I think my older brother had to come help out. So don't worry about it. If you're a kid, you're a kid. The pre-voice acting LEGO Star Wars games I still think are the best ones. I've played a couple of the post-voice acting ones, but I don't know, some of the charm goes when the voice acting came in. The first, I think it was LEGO Star Wars 1 and 2, it was LEGO Indiana Jones, then it was LEGO Batman, then I think it was LEGO Indy 2, because it included Crystal Skull, and then it was LEGO Harry Potter, and then after that was when they started doing voice acting, and at least for me, it didn't feel the same. Like for me, that's when it kind of dripped, and it's like, they were still alright, but I wasn't, like every time there's a new LEGO game announced, I wasn't like, oh boy, a new LEGO game, I kind of went, alright. Still got so many. Front gate. But it's like the pre ones, like my favourite of the bunch would either be Indy 1 or LEGO Batman. LEGO Batman because of the amount of goddamn references to like the franchise of like the Batman legacy that it had in it. Whilst, you know, not having voice acting, so just kind of finding really creative ways to like tell their story and do their scenes. I think that's why I miss them so much, is because there was no voice acting. Everyone was like mime acting. And so the fact that they could convey a scene so perfectly each time and you'd understand what it is without a word spoken was a really cool talent that they had that they moved away from, unfortunately. Because it just, you know, was more attractive to be like, hey, we've got the official voice cast to do this and that, you know? I do remember, though, I don't know what version it was, but I remember being around a friend's house and they had Lego Harry Potter on a different console. And I can't remember what console it was, so you have to forgive me on this. But when I picked up the controller, I don't know if you just accidentally pressed something in the settings or whatnot, but the sticks were flipped. The left stick was your spells. The right stick, you know, what's usually your camera, was move. And it's like it was so hard to like course correct your brain to flip that like that. But we did it, and we did it for like a good couple hours, and we enjoyed it. But it was like, I remember after that, I was like, why is it like that? It wasn't like that when I played it. I can only assume he accidentally flicked a setting that flipped the sticks and just didn't know how to change it because we were kids. But I just remember it being so strange. Oh, more of those things. There's a lot more quests than I was expecting. I guess that this is the game's way of trying to say, like, hey, yeah, this is it. After this, it's going to be in plot to the end. I'll keep going till half past. If there's still quests to do by the time we hit half one, I'll wrap up then. And then I'll just do the rest off screen. I just wasn't expecting there to be this many. I thought it would take like 10 minutes, but there's still so many more to do. And where's that rain? Oh, there it is. Okay, there's a few here. No, I won't overdrive with you. But like Lego Indy 1, I'd heavily recommend because that game's really fun. And it's like one of the very few Lego games I fully 100%ed. It was Lego Indy 1 and Lego Batman. And Lego Star Wars 1, because that was a very easy 100% completion. But Lego Star Wars 2, the whole 99 different things on the checklist, literally 99 things on the checklist. As a kid, I got bored, and so I didn't bother. It was just too much. They went way too overboard with it. And the fact that there's like, they did the complete saga, which puts Lego Star Wars 1 and 2 together, but added extra challenges throughout all of it. And it's like 250 things on the checklist all of a sudden. I was like, nah, I'm good. I took like one glance at it and went, now I'll pass, and just put it down. For like Lego Batman, you always got rewards for going for 100% completion. It's like every so many steps you had a cool reward for it. And Lego Indy, the 100% completion snowballs in that game pretty quick. As in, like, once you like 100% a level, some of the things you unlock makes 100%ing the next level easier, and then you get something from that that makes the next one easier, and so on and so forth. So once you got the ball rolling, you were pretty set, and you could 100% Lego Indy 1 pretty quick. And what helped is that the levels were really fun and like creative, and had interesting puzzles that weren't, you know, so difficult that you couldn't figure out as a kid, but at the same time would make the kid think, you know? Yet when you're an adult, you look at them and go, oh, yeah, you can see the solution immediately. And since there's still no sign of a Legend collection of Tomb Raider, it will give me the opportunity to play the Legend trilogy. Because all three of them are on PS2. Even Underworld, even if Underworld kind of runs a little interestingly, because they kind of had to force it to work on the new engine on the old hardware. But still. And the brightness isn't as ridiculously all over the place in Anniversary as it is on the HD versions. It's one of the most baffling things. The PS3 and 360 version of Anniversary has its brightness cranked really high up. So you have to turn it right down to make it somewhat normal. And Tomb Raider Anniversary, the middle of the Legend trilogy, I always... There's another quest, goddammit. I always say it's... if I had to pick an 11th favourite game, it would always be it. Like, it never quite makes the top 10, but I go back to it quite regularly. And because it's exactly what I want out of a Tomb Raider. Anniversary is the absolute pinnacle of what I want out of Tomb Raider, which is tomb raiding and nothing else. puzzle solving, defeating enemies, having crazy bosses, and the plot's in between the levels, not during it. Anniversary is exactly what I wanted out of Tomb Raider, just tomb raiding. Right, once again, since I have the memory of a pleb, what are we looking for? I don't even... It was 3A, wasn't it? Nightmare Graver. I don't even remember where we went. Sonic Heroes I'd go through, more so because my disc of Sonic Heroes from the PS2, I know the PS2 is considered the worst version of the game anyway, but stick with me here. My disc was scratched, and it made the game, although I could play it and play it to finish, it made the game far less stable. Like, the load screens would go on forever, sometimes like things wouldn't look right in the scenery, sometimes the game would register double inputs, like I'd press jump button and Sonic would automatically immediately homing attack because like it would lag out the inputs to register it twice. Like, there were problems with my copy, and it's like, it'd be nice to go through that again and be able to go through the version I remember from a kid before the disc got scratched, you know? But then who knows? Like, Sega's whole "we've got 13 releases in this fiscal year" thing does get me kind of curious about what Sonic games could appear in there. Even if we've already got Origins and Frontier, I genuinely think a third game, Sonic game this year makes sense considering how much money and how much spotlight Sonic's got after the movie. I feel like Sega would not only double but triple down on that. And I feel like that makes sense because the first film also did insanely well. But there was nothing really to show for it afterwards other than Sonic Colors Ultimate, which came out, you know, not too long afterwards. Why is Yuzu getting so many turns in a row? Why is everyone else's turn so far away? She's gonna go again! Well, she's out of SP because everyone keeps on going instead of her. There. To be fair, you can see it in the top left corner of my camera, my collection of PS2 games. They're all sitting up there. The PS2 was a critical part of my childhood. Because I didn't get the 360 until 2011. So I had the PS2 from like 2003, 2004, all the way to 2011. And keep in mind I was born in 99, so I was like 12 and still on the PS2. You know, so it's like from when I was like 5 or 6 to when I was 12. So it was like the most critical years of my life was on the PS2, or my childhood. And so I have a lot of very near and dear memories of it. And so once that comes out in the next month, if they even have half the games I want to play on there, we're in business, you know? But Sony, at least, they might often, and I just haven't seen yet because I'm still streaming, Sony haven't announced what that list is yet. And it worries me because it's like, is that list going to be kind of small then? And if it is kind of small, will any of the games I like be on it? Or will it just be like the generic staples, if that makes sense? Like, is original Star Wars Battlefront 2 on there? You know, the good Battlefront 2. Because I'd do a Galactic Conquest on a stream. That would be a real cozy stream. And it has online functionality. That's the other thing I'm curious about. Some PS2 games had online functionality. I wonder if they will work when running off this. I wonder if how many of them still have functioning servers and how many of them have been abandoned to the cost of time. Because if a couple of them still work, I'm absolutely going to like dive onto Star Wars Battlefront 2. You know? Original 2, not new 2. If I ever talk about the Battlefront games, I'm only ever talking about the PS2 and Xbox era. I'm never talking about the new ones, because I genuinely don't like the new ones at all. Even ignoring all the loot box bullshit that's EA pulled, I just didn't enjoy them at all. They just didn't feel like why I liked Battlefront. They just felt like first-person shooters with the Battlefront coat of paint on it. Once again, I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing? Reapers. Maybe up here? Oh, there's one. My aunt had like three PS3s when I was younger. Pretty sure 2 of them still work. Yeah, look after them if you can, because they're very difficult to replace. As it does this, and the code on them is so awkward. Not even Sony can replicate them, which is why this thing that's getting added, the backwards compatibility next month, straight up doesn't have native PS3 support. You can only stream PS3 titles, which is a shame, because if it had native PS3 support, I would probably do like a fun one-off stream on Sonic 06, just for shits and giggles. I genuinely would. But if it's going to be streamed, it's like, no. That game's already really messy, difficult to play, and has controls that are god-awful. Playing that with input lag as well, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. And it's the same reason why I probably, as much as Sonic Unleashed is one of my all-time favorite games, and it's one of my favorite Sonics, like it's in my top 3 Sonics, if that's on the backwards list as well, I probably won't, because I want to see if it gets remastered, because that game with input lag would ruin it for me, I feel like it has to be native for it to work. But in saying that, the amount of buzz I've seen recently about games like Unleashed, maybe they'll remaster it, or at least port it. Especially because Sega can't ignore the fact that Sonic Unleashed getting backwards compatibility on the Series X and being able to run natively at 60 frames literally sold Series X's. There was a burst in Series X consoles because Sonic fans are crazy, and a whole bunch of us brought Xbox Series X's for Sonic Unleashed at 60 frames, and that was it. They can't ignore that burst. They must have looked at it and gone, oh, people still really like Unleashed. We should do something with that. Especially for people like me that genuinely enjoyed the night stages. Because not everyone liked the nighttime stages, and I get it, because it was like, you go from like the racing speed stages to the day stages, and then it's just suddenly like God of War-esque combat in the night stages. But I still felt that it was polished to a T and really enjoyable what you could do in the night stages. And so because I enjoyed both day and night, the game became brilliant. Because it's also like the longest Sonic in the series. It's like 20 hours long. Once again, what are we doing? So I didn't bother reading. Okay, more of the deers. Okay, over there. Oh, you're in a terrible position. You're just going to attack. Oh no, you had your back to me. Good. I was expecting it to immediately just snap round and whack me. But then that's the thing, like, I talk a lot about the PS2, but I don't talk that much about, like, the PS3 and 360 years, because it's like, for me, the PS2 was, like, the ultimate golden age generation for me. Like, it's the pinnacle of gaming was that generation for me. And I know I'm biased because I grew up with it, but it's how I felt. When I went to the 360 at the time, none of the games I liked really had much room to breathe on the 360 era. We only had one Devil May Cry game on the 360 era, and that was 4. And that was in the early parts of it. That was 2008. You know, we didn't get any more Devil May Cries other than the goddamn reboot. Like, we didn't get, like, a really fun, good platformer. Like, the industry entirely shifted to, like, the online market because of how much that exploded. The only games that really clicked with me were games that were, oh wait, hang on a minute, I already played on the PS2. Like the 360 port of Legends Anniversary and Underworld. The only like online games that I really like, because I'm not much of an online player as a whole outside of fighting games, and even then you have to be in the mood, was I played a hell of a lot of Halo Reach back in the day. I played a hell of a lot of Halo Reach back in the day. So much so that I was like, I think I was a noble at the end, which is like 3rd from max rank. Or whatever the 3rd from max rank was. I was high up there. And if you played the original Halo Reach, you know that that game has one of the longest experience grinds in gaming. If you want to get to max level, it takes approximately like 2,000 hours. And I'm not even kidding. It genuinely takes like half a lifetime to reach max level, and all you get for it is different cosmetics. But because it took such an eternally long time to do it, especially as a kid, you kind of wore what rank you were on with pride. You know? People that were Inheritor were like, damn, that guy's put the work in to get it done. Oh, we did do enough. I thought we hadn't. But like, that was it. Like, there were games I enjoyed but didn't play that much of. Like, as much as everyone hates it, I genuinely enjoyed Final Fantasy 13-1 And I was like, it was alright, but it wasn't, the best game ever. Or like, the 13-2 was a lot better and I enjoyed that a lot more, but I was still kind of like, it wasn't what I was looking for. Lost Odyssey was pretty fun, but I never actually finished it. Like, you get what I mean? Like, the 360 felt like a big... Or the 360 and PS3 era felt like a big step down for me, because my childhood was filled with so many what became classics that didn't really get a second wind on the PS360. Like, after The Simpsons Hit and Run, I had such high hopes for The Simpsons game. And it's not to say The Simpsons game was bad. It's not. It's a perfectly okay game. It's just that. It's just okay. The game doesn't have an identity of its own. It's fun, but it doesn't do anything original. The entire game's joke is that it's a parody of literally every game they could think of. But if it's a parody of absolutely everything, then it didn't have an identity full stop of its own. And that was like its biggest problem. Hang on, my mother's messaging. Whilst when I came to the PS4, the reason why I say the PS4 was the second best generation for me is because it was the comeback of all the franchises I cared about so much. Final Fantasy VII came back, 2D Sonic came back with Sonic Mania, Devil May Cry 5 happened and was bloody brilliant, and it was like completely defied every single thing everyone always bloody told me. The entire time people were like, oh, if you want a highly detailed, visually stunning action game, it just doesn't work in the market now because people don't like pure action games. They don't sell well. So you can't have high graphics fidelity in 60 frames. You either get it only at 30 frames but visually nice, like Nier Automata or God of War, or 60 frames but they're behind the times and made by smaller companies. And it's like, then Devil May Cry 5 came out, sold 4 million copies, was the best looking game on the market at 60 frames, no trouble. It's like, no, so yeah, it's the proof's right there. It's fucking bullshit. It was just companies didn't want to put the effort in and so made excuses. And so it's like, like Devil May Cry 5 coming out and being the kick up the industry's ass it needed was so refreshing. Heck, as much as I didn't like everything about it, Kingdom Hearts 3 came out as well. You know, the eternally long-awaited Kingdom Hearts sequel that people thought would never come, because technically there's been like 12 sequels. With Birth by Sleep and 358 and Dream Drop Distance and Recoded. You know, like there'd been so many parts of the lore and everything. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 bloody happened. Like SpongeBob got remastered, for goodness sake. Like everything child me wanted, I got in the PS4 generation. And so that generation became like the second coming for me of gaming. It got me back into loving games entirely, instead of just doing it as a pastime like I did in the 360 era. And to be fair, the PS5, I've treated the PS5 since I got everything I wanted last gen as a giant opportunity to just experiment and see where it takes me. And so far, I've found some really good gems. Like Tales of Arise, I really enjoyed Tales of Arise. And admittedly, yeah, Tales of Vesperia on PS4 being my 6th or 5th favourite game of all time helped. But, you know, Arise I probably wouldn't have really given much of a chance of those other stuff I was looking forward to, and I loved it. It's one of my favourite games on PS5. Returnal, I can tell you right now, I wouldn't have bothered picking up a game like Returnal a few years back. But because I wanted to experiment and try different things, I just nabbed it on a whim. And lo and behold, I loved it. I'm treating the PS5 era as a giant experiment, playing a bunch of games I probably wouldn't have played when I was younger. And I'm constantly amazed of how many different things I end up really enjoying. Right, is that it for the quests? No, of course not. Question mark? What? Is this a super boss quest? Do you think this is a super boss quest? That looks like a super boss. That looks like you've done all the other quests. Here's your little secret reward. Uh-oh. I am going to save. And I'm going to save on both files again, so if I load up that one, I don't have to do all of that again for the sake of completion. Hang on. And I'll give it one go and then I'll wrap up. If it is the super boss quest. Is it you just standing here? No, damn. Uh-oh, here we go. I fought up the most incredible world. Want to hear about it? Defeat? Question mark. Alright. I'm grinning because I'm like, please be a super boss. Please, I love super bosses in RPGs, but it's like the ultimate test. Oh, we gotta go look for it. What does it look like? Okay, like a knight. So that thing. Alright, don't let me down. Please be a cool super boss. 15,000? Jesus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do this. We'll find out when it hits us if it's a super boss or not. It's just it's got a lot of health like one. Do that. Make it so it hit damage over time. Nice. We can actually get a little bit of work in. Let's try again. Try and land this so we can try and get more minus damage, minus health on them. Nice. How far away is her? How far away is Hina's turn? Jesus. It's neutral to this. Damn. Worrying. I'm gonna regen and pray, and I'm gonna put the guard up. Alright, let's see. Sword slash, let's see if it's ruined. Over half, damn. I mean, it was a crit, which didn't help, but over half. Yeah, I'll heal. And I'll try and get Lion to go for super crazy mode and hope that it does some work. She got put down, damn. You have a, please tell me you have a resurrect. Of course you don't. Okay, pray that you can push back this thing's turn. And I'm going to do it anyway because I need to take this opportunity. And I can just squeeze it in during it. I can't heal, that's annoying. I need a group heal so it'll be forced to count. She doesn't have any. Okay, fine, let's go back to attacking. Why is it evasion so high? Why is its evasion so high? Oh my god. Is this why it's a super boss? Because you just can't hit the bloody thing? Oh, I'm glad that Hina at least gets up for the super. That did cross my mind, that maybe it won't let it happen because she's down. Nice. Resurrected. That's enough that she'd still die, so I need to get her support in. Please hit. I mean, we're getting it down there because the poison's doing so much work, but it's still kind of not ideal. It'd be nice if we could actually land an attack sometime. Please land a God Slash. Nice. We need you to Aether Charge. It's not ideal, but we got to. We need a shield. Discharge. Is every attack it does a crit? Is its luck through the roof? Is that it? I need everyone to charge up. Slow it down. I know it's super resistant, but if it can hit, assuming, please, please, please. So yeah, the gist I'm getting from this is that his luck is just through the absolute roof, so it can just keep on doing this. That was a terrible heal. Okay, I'm not doing that again. Yeah. Now, about building up that ether. I wish it didn't push her turn so far back, but it is what it is. Ow. We need to get another, like, full charge. Come on, get us above 90. Get us above 90. Ah, damn it. I know it uses Ether to heal, but it's such a powerful heal. We'll make it up. Yeah. And you keep on charging, so it'll be Lime next, and we hope it does enough. Just do that, because then your turn's still kind of close by. His luck's down. Oh my god. We might have a chance now. You need to Ether Charge bad. Please. Your luck's down. Please work in my favor. Please start landing at least a couple of these. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna hope. If we can at least land a couple of these. There we go. Get some auto damage on again. Damn! Is that it? Did we win? I think we did. It turns out it's like a fucking phase 2. Okay, that wasn't more annoying than difficult, but we did it. Nice. Clean armor, composure, self-control. We defeated the weirdo. Let's get out of here. That was something. I'm impressed you managed to overcome my world. You win this time, I'll think things over again. Is that it? Are we finally done? Let's just turn it in, and then that will be going towards the finale, which we will be doing next time. I'm going to save. Yeah, make sure I'm saving over file 0. Because the first file is file 0, the second file is file 1. Work that one out. Turn to the title screen. As always, thank you so much for watching. Next time, we might finish this game at this rate, but we'll see what that brings. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. See you around, guys.